The Federal Communications Commission has determined the following content to be emotionally harmful.
Funny things that you think's funny aren't funny.
Give me cocks all the time. I want cocks all over me.
The Alan Cox Show kicks ass, man.
Welcome. Show me what you got.
You're not going to see a lot of cocks on TV.
Alan Cox from the Alan Cox Show.
I don't know what it's about you, but I can't even stand your voice. I think you're the biggest asshole alive.
It's going to be a great show.
Let's kick it. I'll say kick it, and you'll just kick it with a tasty groove, okay? 1, 2, 3, kick.
You hear it through your headphones.
Kick it, come on.
You hear it.
Damn it.
No, we don't hear anything in the background, right?
I can hear myself and you.
We're on the air, so don't say okay. Yeah, just be careful. I can't hear anything. I can only hear us in the room. I emailed them. I don't know, but you guys can hear me.
I hear you and myself in my headphones. I don't hear Bill at all.
Yeah, Bill's mic is in what we call Q, which means it takes.
Go get someone.
I don't know that anybody's here, by the way. I haven't either, and I've rebooted the board a couple of times. No, it's not that, because as long as there's a Q button in, I can't hear anything. Yeah. I can't hear anything as long as there's something in Q. I don't know what this is. I don't know. No, I did that. Rebooted the board a couple of times. I mean, I can hear it. I can hear it in my. Yeah, this. Right?
I still hear everything perfect.
She can hear, so I can hear myself out of one side at least of my cans. I can hear something. But I hear. We don't. Yeah, we're on the air.
We're not gonna curse.
But we can't hear any. I can't hear him. I can. All right.
You can't hear him.
I can only hear him in the room. Do I hear Poundcake? Poundcake's back in Studio G.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah,
Yes.
yes, I can hear you out of. There we go. Now I hear out of both.
I thought something was odd. Because
Okay, there we go. So what happened?
Can Bill talk?
I'm talking.
Okay.
Yeah, there we go.
There we
go.
Okay.
All right.
You guys have been on air for a while.
Hey.
Yeah, we know we were on
No,
air.
we know. Yeah, I just couldn't.
We just like to include everybody with our problems.
That's right.
Well, I was just,
Thank you, Keith.
I thought I was
Thank you,
going
Keith.
nuts because you guys were coming through like how I answer the phones. You guys were coming through that speaker, and I'm like, what the hell? I thought it was like something because I play YouTube in here, so I was like, maybe it's YouTube. There's something in the background, but then you guys went on air, so.
Right. No, it's just that there are buttons across all of my pots here. There's one that's marked TB, which is talk back. So if I need to talk to Poundcake back there, I can talk to him down the line. There's another one that's called Q, and if a button is in Q, it means I can hear something in that channel, but it won't go out over the air, and you guys won't hear it. So a lot of times I'll be doing things through half of my headphones, getting like an element ready or something like that. But if one button is in Q and I can't take it out, it cuts I can't hear anything. So anyway, who cares? We're all here.
All
Bill
done now,
Squire's
yeah.
back.
Hey, I'm back, guys.
It's all fixed. I'm Alan Cox. Mary Santora is right there.
What up?
Poundcake is back in Studio G. Boy, I'll tell you what. Yesterday with Bill gone, anytime Bill's out sick, we don't have video, which is like a little gift for me. But today is the day to have video because our own Mary Santora, who is doing her full-on Wednesday Addams. Why, I don't know. Because
Fall Out Boys tonight.
Right, but I'm not connecting the two things. They're not exactly a goth band.
It's not goth. It's punk rock.
So anyway,
It's Hot Topic punk rock.
Yeah.
Yes, that's what.
Yeah.
That's my generation. As a 33-year-old woman, this is what I think rocker chicks look like. So I got my winged eyeliner. I went and bought black lipstick at CVS, like the suburban stepmom that I am.
What was it called, by the way, the black lipstick?
It is called
Midnight Ghost or something like that?
I think it's called like it's an Onyx pun.
Yeah.
I think.
Slam, let the boys be boys?
No.
Oh.
It's hold on. It's in right here.
An
But
Onyx pun.
Oh no, it isn't. It's just called Pitch Black.
Pitch black.
Yeah.
So Fall Out Boy is tonight out at Blossom.
Yes.
That's why you got gussied up. So I'm coming back from the loo about 15 minutes before the show. Mary's just coming in to work, and I am with this big, long hallway down here at work. And so I'm walking, and I'm on my phone as I approach the door to get my key card out, and I turn around, and Mary is a few paces behind me, and that's the first I see her. And I go, I didn't say anything, did I?
Anything. You
I didn't say
opened your
anything.
mouth,
Yep.
took a second, and
Yep.
then just went, and then just exhaled. I don't know what you wanted to say or what you were going to say.
If you can't say anything nice, I literally didn't know what to say. I knew if you hadn't texted the group chat earlier, I would not have remembered about Fall Out Boy.
Oh, okay.
But
Yes.
it's a good thing I knew that before I saw you, or I would have been completely and utterly flummoxed.
Yes. So the audience
Who
knows.
else going with you tonight?
I'm going by myself, bro.
You're going solo to Fall Out Boy.
I bought VIP
That's how
tickets.
popular they are. You couldn't find one
No,
friend to go with you.
I had a lot of friends who wanted to go with me, but I bought VIP tickets, and I said, if you do not enjoy Fall Out Boy, $400 worth, do not come to this show with me. I said it to Brian. I said it to Brian. My sister's going and sitting on the lawn. Another good friend of mine is going and sitting on the lawn. Like, I probably know personally 30 people who are going to be at this show.
You don't want anybody harsh in your mellow.
Exactly.
Right.
I told Brian straight up, I was like, I would love for you to go to this show with me.
And
but
he has no interest in a band like Fall Out Boy.
Well, he was saying if we did, $30 lawn seats, absolutely. I was like, this is my favorite band. I am getting VIP. I'm getting the merch package. I'm doing it all out. So if you're going to be weird about spending that much money, then do not come.
How much money?
$400.
Total?
Total.
Well, that's not that bad.
It's
For
not.
VIP and merch and everything?
Yes.
What's VIP? Just seating or you meet the band?
Seating, you don't get to meet the band. They were very clear that this is not a meet and greet, but
Yeah.
it's
They're too cool for that now.
A merch, like an exclusive merch package, so it's merch that they're not selling. This is like just for VIP people, which John Mayer said that too, and it was a pen and a notepad. I'm hoping it's a t-shirt this time, but we'll see.
Also, when you're a band and your fan base is young or your age, I mean, your fan base is always your age, I guess, or thereabouts, but when you're a band like this and you get to the point where you've been around long enough, it's a double-edged sword. You're in a gilded cage because on the one hand, you've had a great career, right? You're still doing stuff. But you stop the meet and greets when your fans show up and they're like moms.
Yeah.
40-year-old moms.
Well, I think it's
That's
going
when
to be
you
a lot
stop
of
doing
that.
it. Yeah.
I don't know how much.
It's not 16-year-old girls anymore.
Yeah. So you get the VIP merch package. There's a VIP lounge that is like got its private bar, private restrooms.
You'll only need one of those.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they have non-alcoholic beer at Blossom. So, I mean, I'm going to have one. It's not going to be drinking 8 of them. But there's like a private area that like lounge that's open until Fall Out Boy starts. So kind of a place to hang and get food and stuff.
What time do they go on?
The first band goes on at 6:30.
And who is it? We gave away tickets. Fall Out Boy
It's
and
Bring Me the Horizon.
Right.
And then there's
Go Get the Sunset.
Go Get the Sunset. And then there's one other one, but I don't remember who it is.
Right, I don't either. Doesn't matter. The baby band.
But yeah, so you get all those VIP perks and.
What do you mean doesn't matter? That's the band. If you were going to this, you'd be going to see them.
No, not always. Because shows like this where there's like 2 or 3 openers, you got to kind of pick and choose. And again, I've gone to shows where I go for the headliner. I mean, there's plenty of those. But a lot of them, I'm fortunate to just enjoy the opener, and then split, especially at Blossom. Although at Blossom, you're making the hall out there, you might as well stay for the whole show. That's what I think, yeah.
So yeah.
That's why I don't get out there very often.
But I was very clear with all of my friends. I do not care if you would like to go sit on the lawn for $30. That's great. Good for you. That is not what I'm interested in for
You
the
know
show.
what? You're also going to make lifelong friends tonight, Mary,
Oh,
at
I
the
will.
Fall Out Boy show. You're going to be there because you're not going to be the only person in that situation.
Right.
Who's told everybody, hey, don't kill my vibe, homie. If I got to go to this by myself,
Right.
I will.
Yeah.
And you're going to meet other moms that are out there
care.
Did that
trying
one
to
dude-
get their vibe on a Tuesday night.
Didn't one of the dudes leave the band? Did he ever come back?
No.
Yeah, he did.
Okay.
The drummer split or the guitarist split for a while. I think he did. Joe, I think he came back.
He's there. I didn't know that he left.
He,
I
like,
can
he
lie
like
to
took
you.
like a quick leave of absence.
He needed to attend to
yeah.
his mental health.
So we had Blake extra days, and I had to take her to her stepdad's sister's house today. So her aunt on that side, person,
Stepdad's sister's house.
so
Okay.
like her step aunt, I guess, person I have never met before. And I had her phone number, and I texted her, say, hey, I'm on my way with Blake. Just so you know, please don't judge the way I am dressed. This is not how a 33-year-old woman normally dresses on a Tuesday, but I'm going to see Fall Out Boy, and she's about my age, and she's like, oh, my God, I'm so jealous. I was going to go, but I blah, blah, blah. So she was like totally, I got out of the car, and I've got on my fishnets and a button-up black jean dress and a pony and everything. And she's like, oh, my God, you look so cute. I wish I could go, blah, blah, blah. So I was.
Is this how you would have dressed to go see Fall Out Boy back in the day?
And that's what I said. I was like, I'm making 14-year-old Mare's dreams come true tonight because I have the money to do it. I got the boobs to do it now. I didn't have boobs before. I'll let them out. Put some black lipstick on. The winged eyeliner gods were very nice to me today. My winged eyeliner is looking
Okay. Black lipstick, boobies out.
All of it.
All of it. Well, why not, right?
I'm so excited.
You've inspired me because you do a lot of concerts that you just go by yourself and pay top dollar for.
Yeah.
I'm going to do it.
Dude, you
No,
have
you're
to.
not.
I need to find an artist that I want to spend money on.
You would have already found them. This is Mary's favorite band.
That's why, like, it's this and John Mayer. Those are really the only two that I would spend this kind of money, and I don't mind going by myself to anything.
I don't either.
But
Dude, I almost prefer it.
Yeah.
right, unless somebody's as into it as I am. So I went and saw Backstreet Boys with my girlfriends who have been fans since we were, 9 years old. I was really upset with them because I wanted to buy pavilion seats. And they were like, I'm not spending $180 on a ticket, blah, 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 blah. And then sure enough, halfway through the set, my one girlfriend turns around and goes, okay, so maybe pavilion seats would have been worth it. I'm like, yes, they would have. That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Right.
We're not 20 and high on the lawn anymore. Like,
Well, the night is still young.
yeah. But
Even if you're
I'm
not.
gonna be, high going to see the Bare Naked Ladies.
there you
But just
go.
high on
Oh,
life,
yeah.
because it's a fun band.
That's Friday night, yeah?
That's Friday night.
We're going to hear Bill's interview with the Bare Naked Ladies tomorrow on the show.
Nice.
Very exciting.
Everyone in the office is messing with me. Like, you gave me that sigh, which I think was disapproving, but
Who?
I'm not sure. You.
No. I was genuinely,
Shocked.
I was taken aback. And I'm like, well, I'm not going to say some smart ass thing because who cares? And you're going to the show and want to do what you want to do.
And then Keith
all
Kennedy, who saved us at the beginning of the show, he was like, what is this? What is this? What are you doing tonight? Like, he was like kind of doing a hand motion, like, what is happening in front of me? And then the sales rep, Dan, he was walking in the same direction as me, and I was like, you go in the bathroom? And he was like, no, Fall Out Boy's here for an interview. I was like, are you serious? He's like, yeah, they're about to go on Kiss FM. Why?
Oh, are they really?
And I was like, I'm freaking out. I was like, no way, dude. Like, can I meet him? Like, I'm starting to, like, I'm like, I'm starting to sweat. I can't speak.
With
and he's
Jeremiah?
yeah. So Dan goes, dude, just take a breath. I'll introduce you to him. Like, he'll be fine. And I'm like, oh my God, I'm freaking out. And he was like,
But you're going to be so embarrassed at how you look.
He goes, I'm just messing with you. They're not actually coming in.
I was going to say, there's no way they were
so
coming down here to
great.
do a thing
That is so
from
great.
Blossom.
Because way long ago when they announced it, I hit up the sales team. I was like, hey, if you guys get any free tickets, let me know. And then they emailed me earlier this week and were like, hey, here's where they are. And I didn't take them because they're not as good as the ones that I bought. So I was like,
we get terrible tickets.
so he knew that
It's
I was
not 1990 anymore.
Yeah, he knew that I was going to the show tonight and put a little extra, let me freak out for a minute. Like, oh my God, am I going to get to see Pete Wentz? I'll throw up.
And that's exactly why they'll never come to avoid you.
Well, no.
They'll be over the phone.
That's why she got her boobies out.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
All right. Well, I'll have a good time tonight.
I never have my boobs out. I don't like wearing them out on stage because then I feel like people aren't listening to me. They're looking at my boobs.
Mary wears a full torso binder when she and Brian are getting intimate.
Right.
So she literally never has them out.
But when Brian and I go on date nights, I'll have some cleavage out. But we don't, outside of doing stand-up, I don't really go out that much anymore. So when I do, I'm like, let the puppies out.
You should go wild, right?
Yeah. That's what we're doing.
All right. Well, if nothing else, you've inspired Poundcake.
Good.
And this young man can get all the inspiration he can handle. So I got to take a break. If you want to send a text, 35192 to get us there. AlanCoxShow.com is where you can watch, and we'll be back.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app.
Or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
Hey, it's Bill. Wendy's Frosty fans, the Strawberry Frosty's back, so don't miss the chance to grab a Strawberry Frosty this summer season. With its cool, creamy texture, it's the perfect frozen treat for summer days and star-filled nights, as Wendy's is open till midnight or later. It's a light and fruity spin on your favorite thick and creamy dessert, sweet as a freshly picked strawberry, perfect for a freshly dipped fry. The Wendy's Strawberry Frosty
In a place like this, by putting bits and pieces of sound together and building them all up until what you hear seems real.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Another keyword coming pretty quick, about 5 minutes. Next chance for you to grab $1,000 courtesy of the Buzzard bookie this week and next are going to be your last 2 weeks to do just that, although you got about a dozen chances every single day. So if you have thus far struck out with getting some of these money, you got plenty of chances over the next couple of weeks to do it. So about 30 past every hour here on the program, you'll be getting another shot at that money. The Pittsburgh Pirates ended up being reliable in that they are the perfect team to break the Guardians' losing streak. The final yesterday at PNC Park, 11-0. Guardians over the Bucks. They will play them again tonight, 7 o'clock, and then a businessman special tomorrow before the Guardians come back home and host the Phillies Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. That Saturday game is sold out.
Sunday is too,
tip
almost.
to taint. Yep. I think they might have some cheap seats available for the Friday night game. Saturday is the fireworks and the Stephen Kwan bobblehead and the whole bit. But Guardians baseball tonight against the Pittsburgh Pirates. Right over to Clementi Bridge there. 7:05 tonight on MMS. I had something happen to me last night that I don't ever recall happening in my life.
You ate an entire bagel?
Como se dice heartburn? You ever had heartburn, Bill?
Oh, yeah.
I don't think that I've ever had that. And assuming that's what it was. I don't know what would have caused it.
Do you feel like your esophagus, or not your esophagus?
My chest.
Yeah, your chest. You just feel a lot of pain in there and just kind of burny.
Well, I had gone.
Heartburn.
I'd gone to bed around 10.
Mm-hmm.
Put the little one to bed. Gone to bed around 10.
What'd you eat?
That's the thing. Nothing weird. Some chicken, some cabbage, some peppers.
What kind of
What kind of
sauces?
pepper?
Nothing spicy.
Doesn't have to
Did
be
you have
spicy.
55 peppers?
It can be.
Did I what?
55 peppers.
55 peppers, 55 tots.
It can be
155
acidic. That'll happen to me
Yeah.
sometimes when I eat like red tomato, like spaghetti sauce.
That's what gets me more than anything is red sauce.
Yeah.
But there was nothing like that.
Okay.
It was chicken.
What was on the chicken?
Like a. I'd have to ask Gwen, but it was nothing that felt spicy or acidic or anything like that.
Just seasoning.
Just seasoned, and some yellow and orange peppers, grilled peppers. Anyway, I love spicy food. It was never because that's.
But it's not really spicy food that gives me heartburn. It is more like the acidic things.
Yeah.
That's really what causes it for me. And sometimes it's something you ate earlier in their day, but it also maybe you just
Your body's shutting down.
But
dude.
tomatoes
Yeah,
aren't
yours too.
acidic, are they?
Yes,
Yeah.
they are.
Tomatoes?
Yes. It's not like vitamin C acidic like citrus fruits,
Yeah.
but there's a lot of acid in tomatoes.
Okay.
You know what does it for me? One of the worst things is ginger, like ginger beers, or when you eat the sides of ginger, any of those roots, ginger, horseradish, wasabi.
Well, but those are very spicy.
Ginger's not really spicy.
Well, but you know what I mean. Like it makes your nose feel like it's on fire.
Well,
I mean,
I stopped drinking ginger beer and I stopped eating the sides of it with, sushi and stuff like
Wasabi
that.
and things like that.
Horseradish. I've never liked the taste of horseradish, but all three of those things give me really bad heartburn.
I do know that if you're having a glass of Verner's, you can't inhale through your nose or you'll continue to cough.
Verner's is trash.
Verner's is dynamite.
Verner's is trash.
You ever have a Boston creamer? Is that what it's
Boston
called?
Cooler.
Boston Cooler.
Now, I did have a Boston Creamer in college, and that had nothing to do with beverages, but you're talking about a Boston Cooler, and they are delicious.
What is that?
It doesn't matter, Mary.
You don't like Verner's?
If you think Verner's is trash,
It is.
it doesn't matter.
Basically a root beer float with Verner's.
Oh. Well, because Verner's is ginger
Put some
soda.
booze in that.
So what?
So it's
delicious.
not ginger ale. It's sweet. It tastes like pop. When I want ginger ale, I want Canada Dry. Nerd alert! There's a difference.
First of all, the very fact that you know it's ginger soda means they're not trying to pull a fast one on you.
Right.
I like Verner's.
Well, I had never had Verner's until I went to school in Toledo. And because it's a Michigan thing, and Toledo's so close.
Boston Cooler is a classic Detroit drink.
One time I was sick and I went to the gas station to get some ginger ale and they only had Verner's and I was like, oh, this must be ginger ale. And I was furious when I got home that it was.
You were
not-
even madder that they were all out of cotton candy Faygo.
Correct.
Well, anyway, so I lied there last night, and I'm not going to get out of bed. I'm shifting. I'm feeling very shifty. I'm like, well, maybe if I lie on my side or blah blah blah. Nothing. I end up getting up. At like 11 o'clock, going downstairs, watching a movie, and going back upstairs.
What movie?
I watched Prey. It's been out for a minute.
That's the Predator one with the
Predator
chick.
one with Amber Goodthunder, the Native
it came out, like,
American
last
actress.
year, right?
It's been out for a minute. Yep.
I watched that.
I was about 10 minutes into it and picked it up from there. It was very entertaining. I had heard people talking about how great it was, but I thought it was just going to be 90 minutes of her and the Predator, and I was like, I don't know about that. It was dynamite. Very good.
Brian loves the Predator movies, and I asked him, I was like, do they all connect? Like, would I be able to watch this one without having ever seen them? And he was like, yeah, they stand alone. Like, you don't have to start at the beginning. And I really enjoyed it. I thought it was really fun.
I'll have to give that a watch.
I think they're very hot and cold, all of them, because they keep trying to kind of retcon those movies. They did one about 10 years ago, Predators, where it was like Adrian Brody and Topher Grace, where they put them on a planet.
Mm-hmm.
That one was entertaining.
I
was
like
okay.
that one.
Yeah.
The ones that really didn't do great were the Alien versus Predator, which
I like those.
I like the first Alien versus Predator. Requiem wasn't as good to me, but it was still fun. But I think they're all pretty good, and I think Predator 2 does not get its flowers.
Nah.
Like Predator 2 with Danny Glover.
Gary Busey and Danny Glover
is a fun movie. And I think people were just bummed that it wasn't Arnold Schwarzenegger again, but he dies. So it can't be him.
Well, in this Prey...
Spoiler alert.
Yeah, I was going to say, in this Prey movie, they even use the line, if it bleeds, we can kill it.
Or does he not die? No, he doesn't die.
He doesn't die.
He doesn't die.
He's the lone survivor.
He's the lone survivor.
Everybody else dies in Predator.
So when we were watching it, I was enjoying it, but we had to pause it like toward the end. And I asked Brian, I was like, here's what I don't understand about these types of movies. I was like, this thing has no motive. I was like, what is the motive? Usually you come to kill things so you can be in power or so that you can have money or sex. I was like, this Predator thing doesn't have any motive.
Oh, you didn't see the mid-credit scene where it's having sex?
No, I did not. Well, Brian was like, well, Mary, it's named Predator. Like, the whole point, it just kills for sport. That's what it does. It's
an intergalactic hunter. It's just looking
just
for
wants to
prey.
kill.
Yeah.
And I was like, but that's stupid.
They travel to other planets for trophy hunting.
Well, and that's what he was trying to explain. He's like, you're thinking way too much in this. Just enjoy the fact that it wants to kill. And I was like, men are so easy. Like, you guys are just like, it's bloody. It was going to kill people.
We don't get credit for how simple we are.
You are so easily entertained.
But you guys always want there to be some deeper meaning when we're like, well, how do you feel right now? Okay. And that means okay.
Yeah.
Like, well, are you sad right now? No.
No, I feel fine.
I'm fine. Maybe a little hungry. That's all. Do you want to have sex? Okay. Like, that's.
Yeah, he was explaining to me that he's like, dude, just stop. Stop trying to assign motive and feelings to Predator. He just wants to kill. That's all he wants to do.
But this latest one called Prey is so light on dialogue because obviously the main character is Cherokee. There's a sequence where they run into some French trappers. I mean, obviously, this is like the 1600s or whatever, and they're all speaking in French. And after the movie, I was like, I wonder how that movie was written. Like, how do you write a movie like that? Because it's a lot of fight scenes. Right.
Throws punch, misses.
A lot of brackets.
Yeah.
The Predators are a hunter society.
Right.
And so they travel the galaxy looking for prey.
Mm-hmm.
And that's it.
The female prisoner also survives in the original Predator. I'm being told.
That's right.
The one he yells, "Get to the chopper!" to.
That's really good.
That's
very good, Arnold, right there.
Get to the chopper. Isn't that my Arnold?
Yeah,
I nailed it, right?
He's from Jamaica.
That is number 672 of 1,000.
I'm going to see Oppenheimer tonight.
Oh God! When you text that you had an extra ticket,
don't go see your stupid Dancy Boy show.
Dancy Boys.
Yeah,
they were gonna call Oppenheimer originally Fallout Boy.
Kind of works.
But they decided not to do that.
I want to see that movie. I watched the trailer for it.
What's it about?
Oh, good for you.
Shut up, Poundcake. This guy, he didn't know. Yeah, what do you think? We talked about this last week.
Okay, that
What
was
do you
last
think
week.
Oppenheimer? That was last week. I don't remember anything that happened last week.
don't.
Actually, I'm with you. I can't remember what I did yesterday.
But you know what Oppenheimer's about.
He does not. I'm going to give
All
you
right.
I'm going to give you I'm going to give you a chance to think. I'm going to give everybody else a shot at $1,000 from the Buzzard bookie. Good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Bills. That's bills. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
So we did talk about the movie Oppenheimer because a lot of people are buying tickets for the Barbie movie and for Oppenheimer because they're both probably couldn't be more different, obviously, and they're both opening on Friday. Barbie's not also an IMAX movie, correct?
I don't think
I think
so.
Oppenheimer is obviously because it's so grand in scale and tackles such a huge topic. But Poundcake, we talked about this briefly. Who do you think that Robert Oppenheimer is? I mean, we already told you, but since you don't remember, it's like we're starting over.
I don't remember. Did he do something with World War II? It's not like the Imitation Game.
He did do something with World War II, yes.
I don't know.
J. Robert Oppenheimer. You never heard that? They called him the father of the atomic bomb?
Oh, so he helped create the...
Or the Manhattan Project. You ever heard of the Manhattan Project?
Probably.
There was a
but I
big
don't
blue guy walking around the moon with a giant dong.
And it's not a sequel to a J-Lo movie.
Made in Manhattan 2, The Manhattan Project. J. Robert Oppenheimer was Jingleheimer Schmidt. His name is my name, too.
What's the J stand for?
Julius.
Oh, I was going to say, if it was James, if he was Jim Bob Oppenheimer.
Dr. Oppenheimer, yes? What can I do you for?
I'm Jim Bob
I'm
Oppenheimer.
Jim Bob Oppenheimer. Why don't you pull up a stump and let's get talking about nuclear fusion?
I'll make the biggest bomb there ever was.
You know, when I was at the University of Göttingen in Germany, we got to talk a lot about our approximations for wave functions.
Mom always said if you want to split an atom, all you got to do is think real hard.
That's right. Is the cat in the box or is it not in the box? We don't know until it's observed. Anyway, the movie, based on his development and all the people around development of the atomic bomb, is called Oppenheimer, Poundcake, and it's out everywhere. Big deal. The latest Christopher Nolan joint.
Usually movies like that, I don't really like because I think they're really boring. But I went on a date one time.
Chock full of skeleton-faced white boys, though.
Yeah.
Love that Cillian Murphy boy.
Yeah.
You're going to fall in love with this cat.
Oh, my God.
Yep.
Did you see the meme of him with it was the main character from the movie Ants with one of the Cillian Murphy hats on?
No.
It looks
Just like him.
exactly like him. Yes. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it.
Well, I was reading an article with Matt Damon because he plays, what's his name, the military guy in the movie. And he was talking about how he and his wife had been in couples therapy because she wanted him to really reel back the acting and the working. And he said, okay, he goes, the compromise we made was that I'll retire briefly unless Christopher Nolan calls me. And he goes, and it was, I wasn't on anyone's radar. It was completely out of the blue. And then Chris Nolan called him and said, hey, want to be, because Christopher Nolan apparently just calls people he wants in his movie and says, do you want to be in this movie? And so he's got Emily Blunt and he's got Robert Downey Jr., who said this was the best movie he'd ever worked on. And Robert Downey Jr., you might recall, been in a couple of movies.
Oh,
He's
it's
in Chaplin.
Cillian, not Cillian.
Cillian Murphy.
yeah.
Cillian Murphy.
Okay, I sent the picture to the group chat. It was on Twitter, and it's the lead character of Ants with one of his stupid hats on. And I'm like, oh my God, I hate how much this looks just like.
Yeah, I went on a date one time and the guy wanted to take me to see Imitation Game. I was like, I don't want to see that stupid movie. And
You don't like history at all?
I do. I love history, just not.
That was the Alan Turing movie?
I like documentaries. I don't like.
I always confuse that with A Beautiful Mind, but Imitation Game was the Alan Turing.
Yeah.
Because he was a closeted gay man,
and he
right?
solved Enigma. Yeah.
Right.
Can I ask a very stupid question?
That's my favorite kind around here.
Cillian Murphy has obviously had work done.
No, he's very smooth. He's looked that way his entire
Are you
adult
messing
life.
with me?
No, he's a smooth, pale Irishman.
Because, well, the way that his cheekbones and his lips look.
Yes,
Yeah,
that's
but
what
look at
people-
him.
He's a
Look at
very
him
striking.
20 years ago, he looked the same.
Yeah. In 28 Days Later, he looked exactly the same.
Because he has such like defined cheekbones and his lips are puffy and
Yep.
perfect and
Puffy and perfect.
he's hot, dude. He's a good-looking guy. He
Yep.
does not look. I guess he kind of does. Okay.
That was Mary's nickname in college.
I feel like he
Go
is.
Mud Hens.
He, you don't want to correct him today? Okay.
I don't care. I'm too excited about
She
Fall
is
Out Boy.
on cloud 9 for Fall Out Boy.
You guys can't ruin my
Today
day.
is the day
Keep
that we should
trying.
really take our shots.
Really?
Because she's going to be going pew, 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 pew. She's going to be,
I'm
nothing's going to
deflecting
stick. Deflecting left
with
and right.
my Wonder Woman bracelets. If I
Yup.
had them.
Yeah, Cillian Murphy, he's one of those guys that, like, in certain angles, he looks like an attractive, handsome dude, but then you see him in other, like the one that you sent to the group chat where he looks like that, the bug.
Yeah.
And he looks very bug-like. So I don't know if I'd call bug face hot.
Well, so I got turned on to him because Brian kept falling asleep to Peaky Blinders, which was a show I had.
Boy, I keep trying to get into that show. And
It's
for
long.
whatever reason, I just can't get into it.
Well, Brian was like trying, but he falls asleep 10 minutes into anything. So he'd
Guys
fall
watch
asleep.
10-minute shows.
Yeah, I know. He falls asleep, and then I'll come into the back room to read or be on my phone or something. Then a show's on, and then I get sucked into it. The one night I ended up watching like 4 episodes in a row of Peaky Blinders. I'm like, man, this is annoying because now I got to go back and start at the beginning because he's in like season 4. But yeah, he's a good-looking dude.
Good looking guy.
But
our,
yeah,
our families are from the same place.
IMAX Oppenheimer tonight. I got an extra ticket, Alan, if you want to go.
No thanks.
It's only 3 hours long. I know you like a
Is it
long
really?
movie. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
You
Honey,
sure-
I know
sure you
I've
don't
been at
wanna
work
skip-
all day long. I'm going to go see a 3-hour movie.
Hey, you went to a 3-hour movie last week.
She was out of town.
You can just pretend she's out.
That's how that worked. And that was a 10:40 movie.
Right. This is a 7 o'clock movie. So.
Yeah. It's a,
So you'll be home by 10 o'clock.
nope. Not
Well,
going to
a little
work.
after 10 o'clock.
Not going to work. But thank
Poundcake,
you.
do you want to see
I appreciate it.
Oppenheimer?
Going to Orange Theory tonight, can't.
Ooh,
Got to get his
sorry.
splat points up.
Splat, splat.
Get all them splat points, son. All right. Well, then, there you go. It's Poundcake working out.
I'll find someone. I'll find one, a grateful friend.
Poundcake when he's, where's Poundcake when he is rubbing his sore muscles? I know I've got that somewhere, don't I?
That's me rubbing my sore muscles.
no.
You have Cody. Yes. It's a whale.
All right, I've got to take a break. If you want to get a text in for something, 35192 to get me there, and we'll be back.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. And everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio app.
Buzzard.
This is The Buzzard.
From the Barrio Tacos Tequila and Whiskey Studios.
The Buzzard. The home of the Buzzard. The Buzzard. This is 100.7 WMMS.
Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
Thanks for turning me on and allowing me to spend this time with you. I hope I can turn you on.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Little T-Rex on a Tuesday. You think of Mark Bolan, the madman behind T-Rex, who died very young. He died in a car crash. He was drunk, but his friend was driving. They were both drunk. He just died a couple of weeks before he turned 30. There's a very Poundcake element to it, too, that the guy never owned. Well, he never learned to drive. He's a big rock star for a hot cup of coffee, so he had a whole lot of cars, but he never learned to drive because he was worried that he was going to die early in a car crash. And that's precisely what happened. To me, it's very reminiscent of Poundcake's mom now taking highways.
How'd all the moving go? I missed it yesterday.
Oh, how did the moving go?
Oh. Did you hear his voice? Oh, how did the moving go?
What? Can you guys hear me on there?
Sorry. I mean, yeah, it was, I said it was awful. It was a nightmare. It was
now, you have to put it in perspective of the mild inconveniences that constitute a Poundcake nightmare.
You please tell me. I don't want to hear it from him.
Who?
I want to hear. Okay, tell me what the mild inconveniences were, Poundcake.
It wasn't a mild inconvenience. It was, my mom has a lot of stuff. I mean, she was probably at this particular house for maybe 5 or 6 years and has like a decade's worth of stuff. She has stuff in the garage, stuff in the basement, stuff on the mid-level and top level.
All those black Santas.
I got there at 2, and I didn't leave till like midnight. It was a long day. She's moving from, a 3-level house to like a I almost said a one-style ranch. A ranch, not a one-style ranch.
A one-style ranch?
A one-level ranch.
Ah,
sorry.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was just a lot. And then I moved my boyfriend the next day. And then I have to move the following week.
He gave of himself this past weekend.
And that's why he's hated it.
That's right.
But we're not done, though. So, I mean.
Wendy, so you're moving this weekend or next weekend?
Next weekend. But I'm packing and stuff now. But.
And you're moving where?
I have an apartment.
He's going to be over by me. We're going to be neighbors.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Hey. All right. Now, are you going to be?
He's got a street park over there.
Is there going to be? Are there going to be a lot of pop-ins? Do you think?
I don't think so.
I was gonna say me at Bill's house or Bill's at my house.
Either one.
Well, I'm probably not gonna have that much furniture, so if anyone's going over, I'll be going over his place.
So you're moving to Lakewood from Cam's Corner.
Yeah.
All right.
I kind of live in West Park now. Cam's Corner.
I'm sorry, West Park. Yeah.
I know the neighborhoods are close together, but yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's weird. Like Lakewood. I've lived in Cleveland since I've graduated.
I mean, you're gonna be walking distance to Twist now. Are you gonna be more of a regular there?
No, because that costs more money. I mean, yeah, I will go.
Think of all the money you'll be saving by walking.
But I'm not going to go and not get a drink. That's not who I am.
No, I thought people would like.
You can walk there, though.
You're in shape now? Yeah. Where you been working out?
Oh, Orange Theory Fitness.
You're in shape. You're going to be able to stand there and do what you love to do, which is stand in the corner and sip seductively.
And you don't even got to worry about people buying you drinks because you're taken.
Well,
or you can let people buy you drinks.
You can still get a drink bought for you.
And then they give you the drink and go, I got a boyfriend, buy it.
You know what, Bill? I don't know. I think you just tapped into something that we haven't discussed as a couple. I don't know if that counts as cheating from him. I don't know.
Getting a drink? No.
If a guy is buying me a drink because he thinks that, I'm cute or he's interested. Now, mind you, I'm not at a straight club. I'm at a gay club where men go to meet. I don't know if he would consider that cheating.
But if someone unilaterally buys someone a drink, they're doing it at their own risk. Like, hey, send that guy a drink. And then if he walks over to you, you go, hey, I appreciate it, but I do have a boyfriend. And then they go, well, why are you here?
So before I accept the drink, I got to tell him? Or
nope.
If I take the drink and then I'm like, okay.
If somebody says, can I buy you a drink? then you'd say, well, I'm waiting for my boyfriend or
Just
whatever.
April Ludgate them and be like, thanks for the drink. And then they're like, so, and you're like, I want to drink alone. Bye.
Walk away. Yeah.
2 straws. He'd be like, absolutely. I'm like, okay, great. I'm gonna go take it to my boyfriend.
But if somebody from across the bar buys you a drink, like when we were in Goodyear years ago, this girl bought me a drink. And I was like, oh, she didn't know my...
Probably was sober and had her life together at that point.
No, she was just shrimp face hammered. And I was like, oh, cool. That was very, very nice. Even though I'm there with, at the time, my girlfriend, I think.
No, that was your wife.
No,
my
she's
wife.
your wife.
You guys have been married for, come on.
Well, yeah, 10 years.
years.
Yeah, 10 years.
1,000 years.
In September. But of course, I looked down the bar and it was Mary Santora. By me. Now, it didn't make it any less nice.
You're welcome.
But the threesome later on was very awkward.
It was a little strange, but I wasn't an employee at that time.
True.
So what are you going to do?
True. Just not even a colleague yet.
Mm-mm.
Just an acquaintance,
Hanging
if you
out.
will. You know, we were talking about Oppenheimer before the break. I thought the wild thing about this movie, as I've been reading a lot about it, is Christopher Nolan shot it in 57 days, which is an extraordinarily short period of time to shoot a movie of that scope. But that's
right, considering the runtime is about 56 days.
Right, because this guy runs around like he's running his own camera, and he doesn't even have like a video village back there. You know, he's shooting all this stuff himself, and he's like, okay, we got it. But this past weekend, we were clicking around on Disney Plus, I'm like, I can't. My daughter and I watch a lot of Simpsons, but even I can kind of get, burned out on it. So I put on Raiders of the Lost Ark, because all the Indiana Jones stuff is on Disney Plus. And I go, I haven't seen Raiders of the Lost Ark in a long, long time. And so the three of us watched it. And I forgot how much I remember of that movie, because I saw it in the theater and I was a kid. I was probably 10. And then I've probably seen it one time past that, maybe twice. But in 40 years, I haven't, Raiders of the Lost Ark is such a goddamn good movie.
It's a great movie.
It's so good. Gesundheit.
Yeah.
And my daughter enjoyed it too. The face melting was good and the whole bit. But what a great movie.
It's so much fun. And there's just
I haven't seen, you went to see the new one. You went to see the
I
Dial
seen,
of,
no,
I
I
thought
haven't
you did.
seen the Dial of Destiny, no.
All right.
I haven't, no. I would like to. I heard it's okay. Some people said it wasn't good, but I heard it's fun. But I don't know if I'm going to make it to the theater to see it, because I got to see Oppenheimer, I got to see Barbie, I got to see the Mission Impossible movie. So much to see.
Oh, you're going to go see Barbie?
Yeah, I'll probably go see Barbie. It looks fun. Looks silly.
Yeah, no.
And I love Margot Robbie. I don't think she's mid. There's all these guys like Margot Robbie without makeup is just mid. I'm like, nah, she's one of the most beautiful.
But
people
also,
I've ever
she's
seen.
married. She doesn't care about you at all.
Yeah.
B, if she walked up to you and bought you a drink, let's say, you'd cream in your jeans. So shut up. Margot Robbie is mid.
Right. And she's not just beautiful, she's an incredible actress.
Very talented woman.
Very talented. What's that movie where it's all they're suing Fox News?
Bombshell.
Bombshell. She's great in Bombshell.
East Cleveland, if you're over there. Now, by East Cleveland, I mean right here across 9th.
Mm-hmm. The east side.
The farther, right.
Yeah,
that's the near east side. The farther east side, they're being overrun with groundhogs.
But you guys want to make fun of me when I said it's another world over there.
What does that have to do with this?
You weren't talking about groundhogs when you said it's another world over there.
But
what did you mean by that?
Because I said it's literally anything can happen over there in East Cleveland. You're like, you act like it's another world. I said, it is.
Anything can happen anywhere. There was a shooting in a park in like Bay Village. They had to take all the friggin' basketball rims down because that's what the cops do. This will stop the shooting. Let's remove the basketball hoop rims. Anything can happen anywhere.
Okay.
And especially when you're talking about groundhogs. Channel 5, Cleveland's news leader, I don't know if they call themselves that. They were all over it.
There's so many of them in the neighborhood, you almost have to have a trap in everybody's backyard.
Well, believe it or not, groundhogs are wreaking havoc across Cleveland homes and lawns. Viewers told News 5's Bryn Caswell they are running rampant and are even getting into their foundations.
So she dug in and talked to homeowners who say they're begging the city of Cleveland to curb the issue, but say Their concerns seem to be falling on deaf ears.
You can see their paths.
They start tunneling in, working their way over there to the house.
You can hear them scurrying.
A bunch of squeaking.
You can hear them scurrying. You hear that? Listen. You hear? Scurrying. I knew it. They get into the foundation.
And you can see their damages.
Fade through there.
Residents say groundhogs have taken over the east side of
I like that picture. They're just zooming in on a stock photo of a groundhog. I love that. Not even one in action. This one's not scurrying, you know.
They're terrible.
And they're fed up.
The groundhogs are out of control.
The infestation is impacting almost every resident on Gruss Avenue.
This brick
James Brown
I put over there because
feels helpless.
they were trying to tunnel over in this area here. Oh, that's nerve-wracking. You know.
This James Brown, by the way, is the hardest working man in groundhog hunting.
He works harder than Carl Spackler.
Mm-hmm.
Very irritated, nervous. I'm not for sure if we get up one day and they're in the basement of our home.
The Browns' biggest concern is this hole right here. This is textbook groundhog excavation, and it goes directly into the foundation of their home.
How'd they get that man in that hole?
I like that the cameraman had to get in the hole to shoot up.
And then
at
they
the
just
reporter.
had to put the camera down.
Well,
in
yeah,
there.
yeah. No, he didn't get in there, but that's still funny. He had to
It's
set
a great
it there.
shot. I love it.
Yeah. Bryn
It's probably
Caswell.
her, yeah. She's probably doing her own.
And she's an MMJ. She probably
Yeah.
just put her iPhone in the hole and shot it there.
Groundhog excavation, and it goes directly into the foundation of their home.
It's bad. They're digging their way around the house.
Across the street, contractors are replacing wood where groundhogs chewed through. Even further down the street,
This is the biggest hole right here.
Lisa Jones has cement
Did she
blocks
say hoe or hole?
You know what she said.
and bricks covering all the
Thought she was
holes.
chastising a neighbor for a second. She's like, this is the biggest hoe right here. Ma'am, we're here to talk about the groundhogs. Oh.
Dug by groundhogs.
They're digging in the side of my house. They dig all the time. I have all kind of poison, mothballs.
She says her home's foundation is now shifting.
The city won't do anything about it.
These poor people,
That's
man. Like, these are not great houses, and now they're being overrun with groundhogs eating their friggin' foundations. And
Here's what you do. You get a shotgun and a Caddyshack soundtrack. You play the theme song, I'm All Right, by Kenny Loggins.
Yep.
The groundhog's natural instinct is to pop out of the hole, giggle a little bit,
And then dance.
And that's when you blow them
oh,
away.
You've thought this. Have they come to you at all with thoughts of this?
They have not, but they should, because I'll go groundhogging.
All right.
I'll take these little varmints out.
He's ready to kill all the golfers.
Whatever
I
it takes.
said gophers!
Whatever it takes. If some golfers have to die for us to kill all the gophers, I'm doing it.
Hey, Craig.
That song sucks.
Hey guys,
Sure
thanks
does.
for the show.
Hi. What's up, Craig?
Hey, I was Bill was talking about wanting to see the Barbie movie. I saw a screening last night of it, and
Oh,
it was
good
really,
for you.
I was waiting for that sound clip. It was actually really good.
No, it looks very entertaining. I mean, the cast is good except for Michael Cera. And, I mean, it looks very... Is it long? Is it mercifully short? I mean, Will Ferrell, I guess, is in it, right?
Well, I think it's about 2 hours long. Believe it or not, Michael Cera kind of steals the show a little bit.
Yeah, I believe it.
And it's, without saying what it's about because it gives away, it's kind of like the Lego movie where, you think you're just going to see a movie about Legos, but it's a different level of, like, self-awareness, and it's very meta. It makes fun of its own creations.
Well, it would have to, right? I mean, Greta Gerwig directed it, and she's usually doing, like, female empowerment movies. So it's probably... they probably didn't have any other choice than to do it like that, to make it interesting.
Oh, it's definitely a female empowerment movie, but I didn't find it to be like woke or like anti-male or ultra feminist. I just thought it was kind of an honest observation of what it's like to be a woman in the real world.
Right. Well, no, I mean, it's good. It's already the advanced screenings are all real positive. If you put Barbie in a Google search, it all goes pink, and there's like pink glitter that comes up, and so.
Well, in that case, I don't know if I have to see it because I already know about the inequality of the sexes because I'm friends with a gay man.
That's right. And
We know
no
the
one
best.
knows more about the inequality of the sexes than a gay man. So we've already got Poundcake on the case, Craig.
Oh, there you go.
He's our
But
own.
I took my 17-year-old daughter. She loved it too.
Yeah, they really
I
did
don't
say
know,
it's for everyone. Like, kids are going to like it, adults are going to like it. I'm excited to see it. Greta
Right.
Gerwig makes great films. I think she's good.
Yeah.
Is
So
it a
Margot
PG
Robbie-
movie or PG-13?
It's PG-13 and it's not for little kids, and it's not because there's no violence, there's no
Right.
like blood and sex, but the message, little kids, they're not. It's going to go way. There's so many adult jokes and references, they're not going to understand it. They can just watch Barbie Horse Adventures on DVD at home.
All right. Well, see, Craig not only pointing us in the right direction, but giving us a positive suggestion for the little kids. An
Yeah,
alternate.
no, it was like, like I said, it's like Lego Movie and like how 21 Jump Street. It's like it knows what it is and just rolls with it, and that's what I took from the movie. But it's a very positive movie, and it's hilarious actually.
Okay, cool. Thank you, Craig. There's 2 pink thumbs up from Craig. Oh, Michael
I hope those are
Sarah's.
thumbs.
Michael Sarah. What, Poundcake?
No, I said I hope those are thumbs.
I was saying I was annoyed that they cast Ryan Gosling as Ken because growing up, Ken had brown hair, like he was like a brunette, and they gave him blonde hair. Well, they could have dyed it, so I guess it's not bad casting. It's just the image of Ken was completely different growing up, and I think they just were so hung up on the whole blonde theme that they were like, "Oh, Ryan Gosling will be perfect." Any type of like dream movie where there's like a women idolize a man, like he was in The Notebook or La La Land or whatever.
He's so good looking.
But,
God damn, is he a good looking dude?
Hollywood is full of good-looking guys, but
I like that, though.
But Ryan
he is
Gosling,
typecast as the good-looking guy.
he's the
fantasy
good-looking
he's
guy,
really good looking.
But he's not like model chiseled good looking.
Like Paul Giamatti. Paul Giamatti has never been typecast as the
That
good looking guy.
dreamboat.
The top 3
Had
gets
me
for
all
like the top 3.
frothed up.
The top 3 Hollywood male actors, if you want to get like a hot guy, it's Ryan Gosling, Zac Efron, and Ryan Reynolds. Those top 3. If you need
Only one of them can act.
all of them can act.
False. Rhea Perlman is in the Barbie. What Barbie is she? Oh my God.
Probably Aunt Madge.
She's the trash can they throw the box away into.
Alan Michael Sarah's character in the movie is named Alan. Well, don't just beat
Also,
all.
like, I remember
Great.
there being blonde Kens. Like,
Yeah.
my sister had blonde Ken.
Also, Cody, what I'm saying is, yes, he's good looking, but he's not like Abercrombie model, chiseled.
Yes,
Yes, he
square,
is.
He does not
Yes, he
have the
is.
same jawline.
Yes, he
and-
does.
No, he does not.
Remember
Yes, he does.
Stupid Punch Drunk Love with Emma Stone where he takes his
Yes.
shirt off?
Yeah, I mean, he's muscular, but what I'm
He's
trying
the
to say is,
perfect adaptation of the dream male. The abs, the hair, the face, the jawline.
And that all makes you mad? Why?
It doesn't make me mad. My image of Ken was just different. It's not that he would be wrong for that role.
You think they should have given him brown hair?
Yes, because that's the Ken that I grew up on. And Barbie, there's a lot of different Barbies, but the one that everyone knows was the white blonde one.
that's the Barbie.
But there's dark skinned Barbies. There's brown hair Barbies. There's a bunch of different Barbies. So
Those all have different names. That's like Skipper and Kelly.
you're
and
saying they're not as good as the Barbie?
I'm saying they're not Barbie. All the
They're
girls.
Barbie
have
brand
different-
dolls,
yeah.
but not named Barbie.
She is Barbie, and then there's Kelly and Skipper, and
Well,
they
then-
all have a bunch of different names.
Then why is Ken,
Rachel.
no matter what color his hair is, he's still Ken?
That I don't know. I would assume that the Ken dolls had different names too, right?
More than one guy can be Ken.
Well,
You can have more than one guy named Ken.
I'm with the dark-haired Ken. That's what I want. That's what I grew up on. And why are these people? Why is Hollywood steady trying to ruin my childhood?
Ryan Gosling is one of the
You
many.
ruined your childhood.
By the way, if your childhood is defined by the lineup of Barbie dolls, you might have to
First Ariel and now this.
take a closer look. Probably also a movie with a ton of cameos in it, too,
Yeah.
which I guess is fun for some people.
I wonder if Oppenheimer's going to make a cameo.
Hey, I'm Jim Bob Oppenheimer. Pleased to meet you, Barbie. We're working on. You're in the real world now. This is called a nuclear bomb.
Where'd I put that plutonium?
Yeah. All right, let me break here. I'll have, you want to join us? We announced it yesterday, the return of the Alan Cox Show cruise, Captain Fun's Floating Fandango. We're going out the end of August, 26th, out on board the Nautica Queen. Going to hang out for the afternoon on the lake. We haven't done it in a few years. If you want to join us for the return, I will have a couple of passes for you after the break. And then 3:30, next chance for you to grab $1,000. Next keyword for you to get some money from the Buzzard bookie.
The Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just
we're going back on the water after a 3-year hiatus. The return of the Alan Cox Show cruise. I hope you can join us. We're all going to be there, right? Are we all going to be there?
Yup.
It's Captain Fun's Floating Fandango, presented by WMMS and Bud Light. We're heading back out on the Nautica Queen. It's going to happen on Saturday, August the 26th, that afternoon. We would love to have you along because you have to win your way on. Next time you're in a shop, convenience store, whatever, it's got the Bud Light display. There's a QR code on that. That's another way to win. WMMS.com has got all the details for you. I'll give you today's pair here, and you can join us on August the 26th, Saturday afternoon. So good luck. Caller 10. These are yours. We'll see you there. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
Summertime means beers, barbecues, and fishing the occasional drunk friend out of the lake while he searches for his arm.
Hey, buddy, you find it?
This is the Alan Cox Show.
I got another $1,000 for it in about 5 or 6 minutes. About 30 past every hour, all during the week. Got a shot at that money. It's $1,000 from the Buzzard bookie. This weekend next. Last couple of weeks to do it, but plenty of chances inside there. If you're watching the show at alancoxshow.com, you can give a tip of the cap to Bibby McDurpy for helping out today. Strangely, and again, this just goes to show you the degree to which our own Bill Bam Bam Squire is indispensable in the Alan Cox Show video department, in that you would think that over the many, many years that he has overseen these assistants, that one of them would have stepped up in Bill's absence and helped out in the video department.
They don't have the guts.
They don't have the guts. They don't have the wherewithal. They don't have lacking...
Actual body.
What's that?
Nothing.
Lacking Bill's guidance in that regard puts them at a disadvantage. So anyway, back to it today, Bibby McDurpy. Thanks so much. Guardians get a big one over the Pirates in Pittsburgh last night, 11-0 at PNC Park. So they'll try to broke their 4-game skid there, 4 or 5 games, and they'll try to do it again tonight. 7:05 is the first pitch. Will roll around 6:30. And then a few minutes after that is when your pregame coverage will begin with Hammy and Rosie and the whole Hee Haw gang. And then they'll play an afternooner tomorrow, take Thursday off, and then come back home to host the Phillies this weekend. I think Saturday and Sunday's games are sold out. The SAG-AFTRA strike continues, and it seems like it's going to be a long one. I can't really get my arms around whether or not, at first blush, I don't think this is something that the public cares about. But it's
Not yet.
Not yet. Well, that's what I can't figure out. At what point will they start to care? Because
when their favorite shows don't have new seasons.
But there's so much content now that will they care about that? If it was just the 3 or 4 main networks back in the day, this would cripple the industry. But even when these people are on strike and there's nothing new being created, we are awash in existing content. So I can't figure out at what point, I don't know, ma'am. I don't know where the leverage is. You know, we were talking last week, Mary asked, can people who are not in the union just go and do stuff? And SAG-AFTRA has said that if non-union people go and do that during the strike, that they will never allow them into the union. So that's kind of that's their guardrail against that. They're like, hey, because a lot of like influencers and social media people are independent. I think they're going to...
Like TikTok people could be like, hey, I'm an actor.
That's right.
know?
Yeah. They're like, if you do that, you'll never be allowed to join the union. We'll bar you from membership.
Here's my point, though. If they're a TikTok person who has 10 million followers and they get booked on some movie because they're not in SAG, they're very clearly doing well enough on their own without SAG.
Well, and that's their perspective. They're like, yeah, I don't really need you guys to do that. But I think as a show of solidarity, that's what the union is telling people. They're like, hey, if you want to promote, because it's not just them doing their thing. If social media influencers want to pick up the slack and go, hey, I'll promote Barbie. I'm not in it, but I'll help you promote Barbie to my 10 million followers. That's what they don't like. They're like, hey, because SAG-AFTRA people can't go out and promote stuff like celebrity podcasts. They can still do them, but they can't talk about their new movie coming out. They can't do anything like that. Can't do anything promotional. So I think what they're trying to say is, yeah, there's a lot of influencers out there. But if you think you're going to slide in, you know, hey, this is Jimmy Crickets for Oppenheimer or whatever.
Not Jiminy. Jimmy.
Jiminy was taken.
It's Jimmy Cricket.
Yeah, Jiminy Cricket's in the union.
That's what they call
Ain't
Bill
no scab.
on stage. Oh, Jimmy Cricket's over
Yeah.
here.
Why would he be so mean?
You're mean to me all the time.
No, I'm not. I've never been mean to you ever, you stupid fat bitch.
Wow.
I said Jimmy Crickets. It's a fat bitch.
He went hard.
Oh my goodness. That was a jump. My goodness.
You gotta keep them guessing, Mary. That's how you do comedy. And you know what? You laughed pretty hard. So
I said, wow, Jimmy Crickets over here don't get no laughs. Fat bitch. Stupid fat bitch.
Stupid fat bitch. Wow.
I don't mean it, though.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
I feel
mean
bad
the
just
stupid
repeating
part.
it. He means the stupid part.
I mean the stupid
Not
part.
the fat part. You look great.
Thanks. My dress doesn't fit because I ate lunch.
Weren't you eating a salad, though?
No, it was a bowl.
Oh, what was in it?
Steak, broccoli, carrots, corn, peppers, kimchi, pickles, and brown rice.
Oh, okay.
But I threw most of the brown rice out. So I have been dieting for like 2 weeks. And I've worked out 3 times, Bill. So
good.
Suck my... I don't know if I can say that. I had to stop.
Suck my fat. I
Yeah,
guess
I
you
was
already
gonna
did.
say
Yeah.
that.
All right.
I thought
well,
you were going to say
it's already out there now. Yeah.
No, my FA. But I will because that's why I stopped myself because I was like, I don't know if that's too much.
It took a turn.
I had
Gotta
like,
keep them guessing. You can't just, you know.
And you think he's going to zig, he's
I'm not
but-
someone that usually says stuff like that. And then I did, and then, caught you
Mr.
off guard, didn't
Mr.
it?
Feminist over here.
I'll tell you
Days are over.
I'll tell you what though, things are getting dirty in this strike because Universal Studios, Universal Pictures, where people are striking, they pruned all the trees so the strikers wouldn't have any shade.
Oh.
And because they're like, hey, we're trying to get people to come over to our side. Except now people are like, Universal Studios doesn't understand tree law, do they? We talked about this a couple weeks ago. That dude in New Jersey who cut down his neighbor's trees so that he could have an unobstructed view of Manhattan right across the river. And the guy goes, oh, I'll just pay the fine because he was some rich douche. Except that when you cut down these trees, you're supposed to replace it with an equal tree. So if you cut down a 50-year-old tree, you got to replace it with a 50-year-old tree. So these people that are like, I think the story last week was the guy figured it would cost him about $32,000. It's going to cost him about $1.3 million to replace them because of the fines. And you have to, so them either cutting these trees down or pruning them. Some of the articles said cut them down. Some of them said prune them so that the strikers, the people on the picket line, can't have any shade. That could end up costing them like hundreds of thousands of dollars. There was an article I was reading about a Dunkin' Donuts in Columbus who cut down a bunch of trees so they could open a new location. And it got them like $500,000 in fines just from cutting all these trees down. It's worth looking into.
Damn tree law.
Tree law. Now there's a show. You know, if they need, there's a reality show for you. If they need content. Because it's hot AF out in LA. Sweltering. And these people are on the picket line. It is weird, though, to see like the high profile actors posting a bunch of selfies. Because like those people aren't going to go broke. It's the people that are getting like 4-cent residual checks from Netflix who are like out there that are really fighting for this stuff. But it's the kind of the high profile actors, the ones you know and likely follow on social media. That's why you do, because you know who they are. They're like, hey, out here, solidarity. I mean, it's fine. They're still out there picketing. But those aren't the people who are like going to have to sell their homes.
I'm with the protesters, man.
Well, then get out there.
I don't want
Put
to.
your money where your mouth is.
I don't want to have to pay for Netflix either.
What?
I'm protesting Netflix because they don't allow us to poach off of them anymore.
I see. I'm going to give you some money here. It's $1,000. I want you to listen closely, and I want you to grab it. Good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Bank. That's bank. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
Alan Mary had steak in her salad. What do you think is the what? Mary had steak. You had steak in your salad?
I had steak in my bowl. It wasn't
Mary
a
had
salad.
steak in her salad. What is the funniest cut of meat? Oh, I know this. Oh, don't tell. I know. You know the funniest cut of meat? What's the funniest cut of meat? Yes.
What's the funniest cut of meat?
Is
I know
okay,
this.
they're not saying funniest cut of steak. They're saying
Funniest cut of
meat.
I don't know.
A pork chop it up. Oh, hold on. A chicken cut it up cutlet. Is it a steak?
No.
Give us a clue. It's not a steak. Okay.
No. I'm going to tell you.
No.
They're not telling me. I'm going to tell you.
What animal is it?
I'm not going to tell you. Poundcake, what's the funniest cut of meat?
Chicken wing.
I was gonna say
liver.
A fillet. A fillet.
A tender.
Veal, because it's a baby cow.
No, I'm sorry. It's lamb shank. So anyway, out there on the line there, the picketers are nothing to get. It just happens to be the funniest cut of meat. So they're out there on the picket line and complaining now because they don't have enough shade, and that might get the studio in trouble with the city of Los Angeles. Ellen, my sister, and her husband own an entertainment law firm in L.A., and goddamn, have they been stressed lately? Yeah, I bet. Yeah, everybody thinks it's just the actors who are going to be out there, but it's like writers and all kinds of stuff. So again, that kind of goes back to my initial question. At what point will the public begin to care? Because they're already coming from a place of kind of ignorance in that they think that everyone in Hollywood is rich, and that couldn't be further from the case. Read the articles on what some of the actors on these streaming service shows are getting in residual checks, if they get it at all.
I'm pissed.
Like there's girls that were working on like Orange is the New Black. They get like 2-cent checks. And so these are the things,
Paper that it comes on is
and it's
worth more
getting
than that.
viewed millions and millions
Right.
and millions of
Right.
times.
And so like these actors, nobody can go to Comic-Con, right? So the entire Comic-Con infrastructure is kind of getting screwed by the whole thing. So for a company town like LA, obviously that's stressing a lot of people out. But for the rest of the public, like the viewing public, I'm just trying to figure out what that tipping point is, because I think it's further away than the people who are on either side of the strike think.
Well, I'm kind of pissed because Euphoria is not getting, their season is not going to come till they say 2026. So they might as well cancel the show. They might as well just cancel it, get it over
Right,
with.
because there'll be 30-year-olds by then.
The Crown, I think, is going to be pushed back. And
Well, not only that, but these, there's the media entertainment companies have been so consolidated now that they all own all these different properties. So in the meantime, I think what some of these companies think they're going to do is I saw that they're going to just air Yellowstone on CBS. Because it's
that's
it's
kinda what they did
Viacom.
last
It's
time, yeah.
Right. So it's like,
played
we'll
Dexter on CBS,
we'll
yeah.
just take these properties that we already have that have been running on our cable channels or pay TV or whatever, and we'll just put them on network television. And that's what'll fill up the coffers until then. Because they have these massive libraries. That's why I'm saying I don't know what kind of... You heard Fran Drescher on day one. She's like, we couldn't be farther apart on what we want, because what the unions want in this situation, I mean, all told, the contract they're looking at is like hundreds of millions of dollars. And it's a really bad time, I think, for both sides to be in the situation. But again, I don't know. We'll see.
all I know is Elite Season 7 will be out in October. And then I don't know
What show?
Elite. It's,
Elite.
Yeah, it's like the Spanish boarding school, but it's just a bunch of hot guys. And yeah, that's coming in October, season 7.
You know, what might hold you over is Quarterback on Netflix. I know you don't care about football, but there's plenty of Kirk Cousins without a shirt on getting felt up.
Kirk Cousins.
He's a skeleton-faced white boy. You like him.
Oh, is that like the documentary based on the quarterbacks? Because it has
Patrick Mahomes.
Patrick Mahomes. Yeah, I saw that.
Marcus Mariota. Yeah.
Okay, well, maybe I'll check it out when I can poke.
I think it's Peyton Manning is the guy who makes that show. I think.
Yeah, he produces it.
Yeah.
It's a great show. I watched all the episodes already, and I loved it. Patrick Mahomes is different. That dude's just so good. But it's still so funny having that voice. He's talking smack, but it sounds like Kermit. It's hysterical.
Well, on the flip side of that coin, I was reading that The Rock is set to be the highest paid actor in history for a movie where he plays Santa. It's called Red One, and he's going to get $50 million for it. Seeing how hard Black Adam flopped, I'm kind of surprised that not only will he make the most money for a film, it's reportedly the biggest payday for any actor paid for a single role.
I'm not hating. I promise I'm not hating, but I'm just curious. What is the allure about The Rock? Is he really that great of an actor?
No.
He's not in movies for his acting ability.
What is he in movies
even
for?
Vin Diesel tried to do a dramatic movie years ago. Well, because The Rock, for somewhere he plays Santa, like they go, oh, that's funny. It's a big guy and
He
he's
did the
Santa.
pacifier too, right?
Pacifier,
When he
yeah.
had like the tutu
Tooth
on.
Fairy.
Or
And,
the Tooth Fairy as well.
Yeah, Vin Diesel was the pacifier.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm
There
thinking
you
about the
go.
Tooth Fairy.
Show some respect.
Well, I like Vin Diesel too.
I just couldn't believe.
Then respect his work.
The article on The Rock was talking about $50 million. Eclipses Robert Downey Jr. made $40 million for Captain America: Civil War, and Will Smith made $40 million for that King Richard movie. It won him an Oscar, but nobody saw it. And that's the last $40 million payday Will Smith's ever going to see. So I hope he socks some of it away.
Well, he makes money overseas now. That's the beauty of being an international star is you can be in movies and they do really well, and you make a crap ton of money, but
Right, but
US
they're
will
making,
never see it.
but he's in American movies. I mean, unless he's going to go make movies with Jackie Chan.
He went over, he was in India, like right after that slap, that he was filming a movie in India, and I think it was going to be like a Bollywood film. I don't think it was going to be a movie over here, because they said he couldn't, he was like blackballed over here. So then
I thought he just went over there to get his head right.
No, he's
like they were
filming-
like, oh, he's gonna hang out in an ashram,
Yeah.
huh?
Doing an eat, pray, love.
Right, like he's gonna sit in an ashram for a month or something. I've got to take a break here. You want to go see that Violent Femmes show, The Pride of Milwaukee, Wisconsin? They're coming back this fall, I think. One of the Violent Femmes is going to be here. Well, they're coming. And I'll get a couple of tickets for you. Violent Femmes at the Masonic, October the 9th. I want to see them coming back. 35192 and a text for anything else, and we'll be back.
On 100.7 WMMS and everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio app. Rover's Morning Glory.
Susie is filling out a form to sign up for the geriatric version of The Bachelor, The Golden Bachelor.
I'm putting in my height and my weight. I gotta lie. Wait, 100 pounds.
Okay.
I'm 5'9" and
Add a
105.
zero to that.
Rover's Morning Glory.
Weekdays on 100.7 WMMS and 24/7 on our free iHeartRadio app.
Your afternoon drive is brought to you by the Ken Ganley Auto Group, Ohio's #1 automotive retailer.
Hey, it's Rover. Listen up. Plumbers Local 55 wants you to step up and join the top ranks of Cleveland's commercial plumbing industry. They're looking for candidates to join Cleveland's best. You deserve full union benefits, free training, and a fulfilling, high-paying career today. Come by July 26th from 4 to 8. Have some food on them and meet local contractors who will be hiring on the spot. Visit plumbers55event.com. That's plumbers55event.com or call 216-459-0099.
One swing of the bat could rip the lid off this place. Swings and drives it deep to right. Gone! They're hysterical at Progressive Field.
Summer is in full swing at Progressive Field. Don't miss an epic matchup when Josh Naylor, Jose Ramirez, and your Cleveland Guardians take on Bryce Harper, Trey Turner, and the Philadelphia Phillies, July 21st through the 23rd. Catch the action at the corner of Carnegie and Ontario. Get your tickets today at CLEGuardians.com.
Every time we get on this topic, people always text in talking about how many times they like slept with their teacher and no one found out.
Dude, my college roommate did that.
That's what I'm saying.
It's amazing how many
like
people.
I wouldn't
I'm sure it still happens, and you have to be super discreet about it. People always get caught because somebody can't keep their mouth shut and post something. But under normal circumstances,
this is it. It's Animal House. I'm looking at it.
Donald Sutherland and
he gets up and he draws the shades. Yeah, this is the one. Okay, yeah, that's what I was thinking of. My college roommate, we moved off campus our sophomore year, and she started sleeping with one of her teachers.
A professor is different than a high school teacher, though.
Right. Well, she started sleeping with one of her professors, but we were over 18. We were like 19 or 20 at the time. And my other roommate didn't like it at all. Like, she was fighting with her about it. Like, this is not cool. And the roommate who did not like it, her dad owned the house. So she's like, I'm going to tell my dad, I'm going to get you kicked out, blah, blah. And so she started to do, like, when the professor would come over the one time.
He'd go to your house?
He came to our house.
Wow.
He came over the one time. And
so this is a youngish professor then.
He was like 30.
Right.
He wasn't,
But he wasn't like a 65-year-old dude coming
still
over.
10 years older than she is.
Yeah, but you know.
But
you got to get that out of your system in college.
Yeah, he was in his 30s.
He should have done it in college.
He might
No. I'm talking about her.
37 or something. I don't know. He was not our age by any means. And so the one time he came over to our house, and my roommate who didn't like it had enough, and she took a big jar of honey and filled his shoes with honey. And my roommate who was sleeping with him was so mad. She's like, "You
It's the most passive-aggressive way to...
Yeah, well, she's a 19-year-old girl. You're going to do passive-aggressive things."
She's
and
legal.
She's like, I wanted
Not
it.
in the state of Ohio. It doesn't matter. If you're a professor, you can't.
It does matter.
In the state of Ohio, you can't. It's illegal.
They didn't sleep together until after her course with him was over. He was no longer her, like, active professor. So she had his semester, and then after that semester, they started sleeping together.
Mm-hmm.
But, the roommate who didn't like it would, like, do stuff like that to him when he would come over. So he stopped coming over.
They always say that, too, don't they? We didn't do anything until she had graduated. And
Also, it's creepy that he would go over to her place. Like, why not have her over?
Because his wife was at home.
Probably. Was he
Something.
married?
No, I don't think so. I don't think he was married. But
it's always weird in college because it's really a toss-up because there's a lot of professors that actually look like students, or they're like student teachers, so they pass for the same age. But
that's why I asked. This had to have been a guy like in his late 20s, early 30s, somebody just out of grad school.
Because I had a professor that played a prank on us. He was the first one in the class, obviously, but he had like a trapper keeper and he wore shorts and a t-shirt.
A prank.
It
How many fingers do you feel?
No, but we showed up to class and he was like just sitting there not doing anything, and it was like 15 minutes. I'm like, where the hell is this professor? And we're all like talking crap, like, yeah, blah, blah, blah. And then all of a sudden he just gets up in front of the class and he's like, all right, guys, so I'm going to start class. And we were like, okay, haha, very funny. The teacher's going to be pissed when you come in. He's like, no, I really am your teacher. And he literally just looked like a guy that played video games all day.
Yeah, he's trying to signal there's no way I'm sleeping with any female students. Like, there's nothing about this that's going to attract young co-eds. He's smart.
Yeah, he didn't seem like that type at all.
Yeah, I didn't know anybody doing that when I was in college. Doesn't mean it wasn't happening, but I never heard anything about that.
I'm jealous of that.
Why?
Like
You're jealous of people that weren't sleeping with their professors?
No, I'm jealous of people that were sleeping with their professors.
Oh.
That's more points. Like, that's a good... I've had a lot of stories. I've never slept with a professor.
Yeah, but just the chances of everything blowing up in your face
Right.
are so high. It's not
But I
worth
have no
it.
power. It's not a...
Sleep with
I didn't do
other
anything.
students. Like, what's the... People your age.
But everyone sleeps with people my age. Like, I got a teacher, he's going through a rough patch, and, I was the one to get him out of that rough patch. I'm the only one that understands him.
If it wasn't you, it would have been somebody else.
But it wasn't somebody else. It was me.
why do you need all this validation from the outside coming from
He's
someone who
deathly insecure.
Well, that's what I was like.
why.
I love
was
to post
definitely
selfies, and I can be insecure myself. But you're like, I want to save someone from the depths of their depression. Like, what is
He
that?
hates his job. He's not heard. And,
Poundcake thinks he's like a human prescription.
Yes, he wants to like pull someone from their most broken part of their
what I'm
life.
sent to
You
do.
want to
I'm
be a
helpful. Wow,
savior.
damn it.
Like, I'm insecure in that I want people to tell me I look hot. You know what I mean? Oh, you're so funny. You're so pretty. That's what I want. Cody wants
In
to.
that order?
Sure. Whatever order strikes your heart.
Well, no. Would you rather have You're So Hot or You're So Funny?
I'd rather have You're So Funny.
Okay.
But when I
Well, you're
try,
in
like
luck.
a day like today, oh, thanks, Bill. Fat dumb bitch.
You know,
or whatever
normally,
it was.
normally I
fat
don't
dumb
li-
bitches together.
Normally I don't like ugly comedians, but in your case,
But it just makes me laugh that that's not enough for Cody. Like if a guy were to tell Cody, "Oh my God, you're so hot" or "You're so funny," that wouldn't be enough. He wants someone to come groveling at his feet.
Not even that.
You saved me from my
Think about
worst
it, Mary.
times.
He risked everything. He could go to prison, and he's risking all that.
but it would be
Just
more
to get-
fun. But all of this would be way more fun if it wasn't just hypothetical. If you were out there always climbing for the brass ring, that would be awesome.
Yeah.
But all this like woulda, coulda, shoulda stuff, that's no fun.
Well, that's why I said I'm jealous. The people that actually have, because I can
Get out there and do it.
Bang a homeless person. Save him from all the depths of his despair.
There you go. And then when you're done, stab him.
I don't have really any higher ups. Like I have you, Alan. We can sleep together, and I won't say anything. Wink, wink.
I mean, I'll tell everybody, but
I thought you wanted to save somebody.
he wants to save me from my unblemished record of staunch heterosexuality.
Someone bring some depression my way. Come on.
That's what I said. Go grab someone off East 4th Street.
You got a boyfriend.
Yeah, you're going to be depressed. You've got a boyfriend, and the longer that you're with him. How many months away are you from your 4-month anniversary?
Okay, so it's the 18th. So 1 month. We have 1 month till our 4-month anniversary.
It's today 3 months.
No, it was 3 months on the 14th.
Oh, the 14th. Okay. So
All
you're
right, well, he's coming up on it. Well, mazel
26
tov.
days.
All right. Well, what do you get a couple who hits 4 months?
Nothing.
What's the 4-month anniversary gift?
We're going on a little trip.
Crudité?
No, we're going to Angola.
Indiana?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, it's the heart of it all. I've got to take a break here. If you want to send a text for anything, 35192. You can watch live at alancoxshow.com.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app.
iHeartRadio app now.
It's time to give stuff away. Stuff away. Yeah, yeah.
All right, you head out to Put-in-Bay this summer. I'll get you tickets on the Jet Express. Wait less, jet more. We've got an ultimate island getaway at WMMS.com. So don't sleep on that. It includes ferry tickets, golf cart rental, tour train tickets, passes to the Crystal Cave and Heineman's Winery, plus meals from Frosty's Bar, the chicken patio, the boardwalk. Woof! And get out there for some fun in the sun. Plan your Put-in-Bay Island getaway today. But we'll start you off. A couple of tickets on the Jet Express. Good luck. Caller 10, these are yours. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
Who needs broadcasting awards?
The I Like the Sound of My Own Voice award.
When you've won World's Sexiest and 5 years in a row.
And the winner is
Alan Cox.
On 100.7 WMMS.
We've got Celebrity Hot Goss with Perez Bilton on the way. And another $1,000 for it in about 5 or 6 minutes. Be listening for your next shot to score from the Buzzard Bookie. Plenty of chances to do that this week and next. If you listen to us on iHeartRadio from out of state, tell me where you do that. I heard from, who did I hear from? Somebody who lives in Uniontown, but they're down in Myrtle Beach. Andrew listens in Wilmore, Kentucky. Anthony's in Fayetteville, North Carolina. Krista is in San Antonio. And you can leave us messages there. You can also drop voicemails if you like on our After Hours line. It's always available to you. It's 216-986-8903.
Hi, Alan. This is another Mike from Parma, but I'm the temporary bureau chief at Kennywood outside of Pittsburgh. And I just wanted you to do Pittsburgh Allen on puking on the Steelers roller coaster here. I did that today. So I want to hear you do Pittsburgh Allen puking on the Steelers roller coaster at Kennywood. Love you. Bye.
They have a Steelers roller coaster at Kennywood?
I've never been to Kennywood.
I lived in Pittsburgh for 8.5 years and never went to Kennywood.
We have a real amusement park here, so we don't have to go to Kennywood.
Oh, my God. I made a bad move. I filled up on Isley's Chip Chop ham sandwiches before I got on. I should have never done it. I got 2-man crinkle fries. Oh, no, I loaded up on, I don't know. I loaded up on Iron Cities and whatever else. What is a high hill? When's this going to go down? This whole thing is, I'm overlooking the rest of Kennywood right now. Oh, so much screaming. Somebody sent me, we have a lot of bureau chiefs there in the Steel City, and somebody sent me this dude. It's a man after Poundcake's own heart, and I'll just say that because of the sound effects that this guy makes. You know, we give Poundcake a hard time because he has a wide array of sound effects. They range from to... That's kind of his go-to for every situation. This guy, a Buccos booster from top to bottom, boy. He's wearing his Andrew McCutcheon jersey, ill-fitting as it is. He must have heard that the news was coming. This is a guy they had big lightning storms in Pittsburgh. A couple of friends of mine who are professional photographers were posting photos of lightning strikes all around Pittsburgh. And one guy had lightning come right into his bedroom.
Whoa.
And he was happy to tell Channel 11 News all about it. He must have thought, well, the news is coming. I got to put on my best. And so he put on his Cuts jersey and he put on his Pirates cap. Here, I'll show you this on the live stream. You can see this dude doing his thing.
It's a 1 in a million chance. You were laying right next to lightning. It come out. Whoosh, 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 pow. Just there. I mean, it was there.
It was there, yeah. Boosh, push, push, pow.
Boosh, push, come out. Whoosh, 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 pow.
I hope Poundcake's taking notes.
He should be a wizard.
A wizard?
Yeah, he has great sound effects.
He's got all the noises,
for
right?
the powers that come out of his hands.
Yeah. Well, the Guardians bent the Pirates over last night, boy. It was 11-0 there. That's the first of 3 at PNC Park. They'll play him tonight at 7:05 here on MMS. Pittsburgh's own Wiz Khalifa, by the way, channeling the great Doc Ellis. Got stoned and then threw out the first pitch at the game. I like that a lot. Even tweeted about it before he went out and did it. He said, finna get stoned AF and throw this first pitch at the Pirates game.
I have a stupid question.
So he ate a bunch of shrooms and then went out and threw the first pitch at the Pirates game. Shroomed out throwing a baseball is crazy, he said. He also posted a picture with 2 jars of weed and a bunch of mushrooms. And then he had a drink before he went out there before the Pirates-Guardians game. And I guess had a good time, by all accounts. Just a regular Monday for Wiz Khalifa. He posted a photo of him eating Cracker Jacks. And I haven't eaten mushrooms in a long, long time. So I don't know if
You should. Eat some mushrooms.
I don't know if that's become the standard snack, you kids who are shrooming out. What were you saying, Cody?
I have a question. This is a little off topic, but I'm just curious. Is it legal to be publicly high? Like, I know if you're caught doing drugs in public in certain states, it's illegal. But if you openly say, I'm high right now to a police officer, can you get arrested?
I don't know that you would say that. I mean,
I don't think you can.
But if he tweeted it and he's
I think if they,
is it like a DUI?
Public
or like,
intoxication,
yeah, I was
maybe?
gonna say, are you intoxicated?
if you were stumbling around, or if
problem.
if you're not causing a problem, I can't imagine they would cuff you.
Right.
Like if you're not causing a disturbance, you're not screaming, you're not, if you're just walking around, you're probably fine.
Like I
I don't
took
think
so
you.
much heroin,
I think a lot of you.
Like,
You couldn't stand on the street corner and fire up a blunt.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I
but
know that would
to be high in public.
Because I always wondered how those people on Intervention, and I know that's like a TV show, so there's a different set of rules, but like how are they publicly high? You know who they are and like where they live, and no one is like...
I think there's everywhere you go now smells like weed. So, I think it's at the discretion of somebody who might stop you, but I don't know these days if walking around high. First of all, unless you walked up to a cop and said, I'm tripping balls.
I'm stoned out of my mind right now. Officer.
And they'd probably just chuckle and let you keep going. Okay, have a good night. Be careful.
Or they'd mess with you. They'd be like, get on the ground.
I know, that would be the worst.
That's what I would do. I would just say,
right now,
if I was a cop and someone came up to me and said, I'm tripping balls right now, I'd say, get on the ground. And then I just walk away. And then if I turn around after walking 30 or 40 feet and wouldn't do that. And then say I said, get on the ground.
Stay there.
All right. Well, it's Cleveland. I don't know. We got money for you here. It is $1,000 to you, courtesy of the Buzzard bookie. Plenty of chances still to win. I hope you do. Good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Pay. That's pay. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
Bill, are you ready for hot celebrity gossip?
Oh, yeah.
This is Hot Celebrity Gossip with Perez, Bilton. Ooh.
Hey, Alan, I'm going to need some different music today. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. This is some country version of Hot Celebrity Gossip. What's up, my goss wranglers? Got a bunch of good hot goss for you. Let's start things off with Jason Aldean. He cut his concert short the other day because he got heat stroke. And I can understand you got to cut your concert short because you got heat stroke. Not like all the people that go to see you have hard jobs where they're working out in the fields or working on construction sites, and you got a little sweaty in your Wranglers. Not very impressed by that, Jason. And according to inside sources,
Inside sources.
Why, thank you very much. Thank you kindly. According to inside sources, if Jason had just drank some Bud Light and performed in booty shorts, he would have been just fine. Kept it nice and cool.
Yeah, he would have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Luke Combs is over here covering Tracy Chapman's Fast Car, and it's tearing up the country charts, which has some people asking questions like, is the country community racist? Because they wouldn't embrace Tracy Chapman because she's black and queer, but they love when Luke Combs do it. According to inside sources.
Inside sources.
Yeah. Country music has some racist fans, but so does rap and rock and metal. There's racists all over the place. I don't even know if you noticed this, but racism exists all over the place. Homophobia exists all over the place. It ain't just country music, so let the fat white boys sing the gay black chick song.
There's no racism in metal.
There's so much racism.
It might be the most.
And finally, good news for people that believe in Christ but don't like reading. SAG-AFTRA has approved a waiver that lets The Chosen, a series about Jesus Christ, continue to film. That's pretty good news, if you ask me, because I hate reading. Reading's gay. According to inside sources.
Inside sources.
The Lord works in mysterious ways. That's all.
That was the tag on that. All right. There you go.
This is Hot Celebrity Gossip with Perez, Bilton. Ooh.
You know how I know you're gay?
How? How do you know I'm gay?
Because you macrame'd yourself a pair of jean shorts.
You know I know you're gay? You just told me you're not sleeping with women anymore.
You know how I know that you're gay?
How? Because you're gay and you can tell who other gay people are?
You know how I know you're gay?
How?
You like Coldplay. You know how I know that you're gay?
How?
You like the movie Made in Manhattan.
You know I know you're gay?
How?
I saw you make a spinach dip in a loaf of sourdough bread once.
I thought maybe there was going to be a lot of celebrity divorce on the horizon.
Well, it was all country stuff.
It was all country.
Well, real quick, did you guys know that Luke Combs' cover of Tracy Chapman's Fast Car has made her almost $500,000?
That's what I'm saying. That's a good thing.
It is a good thing.
Yeah,
it's really cool. Screw you, man.
No, by the way,
That's awesome.
for all these people screaming about it, like she has to give the okay.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of people
and it
who
sounds good. I listened to it.
I haven't.
He does a really good job on it. She's the first person like on the #1 Billboard charts. How do they phrase it? She's like the first time to be on the #1 country Billboard charts as the solo black writer or something like that. Like she wrote that. She's the only writer on that song, and there's never been a black writer at #1.
Not Charlie Pride.
Not solo.
Solo.
Because she's the solo writer on that song.
Because she's had people ask her before and she's turned them down. So she must have liked something about Luke Combs.
Luke Combs is great, dude.
Well, he's a fat ginger. That's what you like.
He's a fat ginger, and he would wear shorts instead of wearing that.
The Jason Aldean thing is crazy.
Is crazy.
So we talked about it.
Take a few minutes, dude.
He took a day off, but we were here working, and we already talked about it.
I had to overcome death to come back today. And you just dressed like you love death.
No, but Luke
Bill
Combs,
went hard at the Irish Cultural Festival, I assume.
Right.
No, that's
needed
not
a
even.
day off.
I had like a beer. It was other extenuating circumstances that caused me to lose my voice yesterday. Well, lost my voice Sunday night.
Go ahead, Mary. Your thoughts.
All I was saying is that Luke Combs is an awesome person, and he doesn't do things like Jason Aldean does. Like one time, his voice was going out on him, and he still went out. He told everyone in the audience, and he plays like football stadiums. He's playing to 60,000 people. Like, this dude is huge. And he told everyone, hey, guys, I'm not at my best. I'm going to be sitting down for most of the show. I already refunded all of your money, but I'm going to come out here and play for as long as I can. And he did. He gave everyone their money back, went out, played a couple songs, was like,
How
I'm
did
sorry.
he already refund their money?
He had
Venmoed everybody?
No, he just like reversed. I'm assuming he had
Point of sale,
Ticketmaster
just,
or point of sale something. He said everyone got their money back. However you bought it, you got a refund on whatever SeatGeek or Ticketmaster. However you bought your ticket, you got a refund. And I'm gonna do what I can for you.
Boy, how dead on is that for a country artist? Because he's already even my voice is stepping out on me.
Oh my God. All I'm saying is he's a good guy. He does a lot with charity.
Right.
He's,
No, sounds nice.
He's a super, super awesome dude.
And by the way, that's a great song. Tracy
Fast Car?
Chapman
Yeah.
she had a couple of hits. She had Give Me One Reason. She had Fast Car. I don't think Fast Car was number 1, but it was like number 3. I mean, so for people who are all mad about Tracy Chapman, that was a huge hit for her, by the way. You are way more pissed off than Tracy Chapman is. Isn't she from Cleveland?
Yeah, she's from
Yeah,
Cleveland.
yeah.
And
So her Fast Car, she wanted to get the hell out of here.
That was one
and
of the
go
first,
somewhere else.
first albums that my dad bought a bunch of CDs when we got our first CD player, and Tracy Chapman's Greatest Hits was one of them. So I've known we had like 4 CDs. It was like Billy Joel, Wilson Phillips, Tracy Chapman, and James Taylor. So we're like, I know all those songs. Hearing that and people being like, is it racist for him to? I'm like, I think you guys are picking the wrong battle here.
She could have
there's a lot of stuff that is racist and homophobic, but him doing the song isn't.
And still she's getting all the royalties.
If she's getting royalties, that's pretty cool.
She could have said yes to each and every person who ever asked her, and she could have had a really nice life.
I asked her every day.
Yeah, Bill has constantly said,
I'm like,
please
Tracy.
let me cover Fast Car.
Give us a little taste of that.
No, she won't let me.
You just give like a little under 3
Mary,
seconds,
aren't
right?
you listening to him? He just said
I thought
he's
that,
been forbidden.
I thought you couldn't get in trouble if it was like only a certain amount of time.
Well, from the recording from ASCAP or whatever, but from Tracy Chapman,
Oh.
from ChapCap, you can get into a lot of trouble.
Let me find the lyrics.
My sister dated a boy named Tracy in high school, so that was my only kind of familiarity with that name. So I'm not joking, up until like 5 years ago, I thought Tracy Chapman was a boy. Just because that's what I associated the name Tracy Chapman.
Well, at the time, she did look kind of androgynous.
Yeah. I fully thought she was a boy for, it might have been longer, in the last 10 years for sure.
I don't know when I come in.
Next.
Not yet. No.
Not yet.
A few bars.
Give him a countdown, Alan.
Mm-hmm. 1, 2, 3, go.
You got a fast car. I want a ticket anywhere. Maybe we make a deal. Maybe together we can get somewhere. Any place is better. Starting from zero. You can't see my hips moving. That's where all the music is.
It's really where all the magic happens. And,
Worst thing I've
You
ever
sing,
heard.
yeah, I know.
It's an
I'm not a
outtake from
good
that Alex
singer.
Jones album. Sounded
I thought
very
that's what you
similar
did.
to
around the world, and I found out that only stupid people are breeding. Those cretins are cloning and feeding. And I don't even own a TV.
I'm just saying there were some similarities.
Yeah, he totally copies me.
So at least we've all come to the conclusion that Tracy Chapman probably made a pretty good decision
Yes.
in not letting Bill cover Fast Car.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm even going to agree on that one.
Hey, Woody.
Ellen.
What up?
Alex Jones sings Tracy Chapman. I'm loving every minute of it.
Uh-huh, just like Loverboy.
But hey, I wanted to talk about gay guys in metal. There's only a handful because only a handful of them. Rob Halford, and you had said before that everybody knew that he was gay, but I was, the last one to find out about that. I never, for some reason, I just didn't put 2 and 2 together, even though it was black and white once he came out.
Well, yeah, I mean,
And,
he's easily the most high profile. Like Lizzie Hale, I think, is gay too, but Rob Halford is far and away the most high profile gay person in heavy metal. Yes, but, to their point, go ahead.
I was going to say, when did he actually come out? Do you remember what year, what decade that was?
I mean, it would have been late 90s.
Yeah, right. But I mean, I didn't. I just. It really kind of took me aback because I just didn't see it at all, and it wasn't talked about this and that. And another person was like, "Well, wasn't Pete Townsend gay?"
No, I think he got accused of being a pederast for a while, but that was all.
Release the book, Pete.
Yeah. No, I don't think that he was. I mean, heavy metal, I don't know. I mean, you know, there's a lot, obviously a lot of people in rock and roll. You had Bowie and Freddie Mercury, and you know.
Yeah. But yeah, I just it's you know, hey, well, to each their own, right? You know, do you, I'll do me, and everything's cool in the gang.
Everything is cool in the gang, right? Okay, thank you,
I
Woody.
wish more people felt that way, Woody, but there's a lot of people that aren't chill like
That's right.
Woody.
Live and let live. Well, he's out there living that lake life, boy. I mean, he's, you know, a couple of rocks in the tumbler, and he's all right. I got to take a break here. I'm a bit late. If you want to send a text for something, 35192, and we'll be back.
Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. And everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio app. Buzzard.
This is 100.7 WMMS.
Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
Pay attention to notice the reverse of everything that is normal becoming abnormal.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
This is America. Don't catch you slipping now. Don't catch you slipping now. Look what I'm whipping now. This is America. Don't catch you slipping now. Don't catch you slipping now. Look what I'm whipping now. This is America. Don't catch you slipping now.
Poundcake, you know who this is, right?
Childish Gambino.
I'm sorry?
Childish Gambino?
No, I'm sorry. It's Gambish Chaldino.
I got the strap. I gotta carry him.
This is a good ad, by the way. There was a girl on TikTok who went super viral because she was wearing Kim Kardashian's Skims when she got shot. And that would be good for the ad. This is America. You will eventually be shot. Anybody see this video from this girl?
I did.
These poor girls who put these Skims on, or any kind of body shaper, it's so tight.
So tight. Like
these
you
girls
can't
are
breathe
I mean, when you
tight.
see this girl, with all due respect, like she squeezed herself into this spandex casing. Think of how uncomfortable she was before she got shot. That breeze probably felt good initially. It's not the way you want to get ventilated, but she said that it kept her from bleeding out. She's 22, and she got shot 4 times on New Year's Day. If you go further back in her TikTok, she posts a lot of videos from her hospital bed. But she attributed it to Kim Kardashian for saving her life.
That's crazy.
Kim Kardashian saved my life. This New Year's, I got shot 4 times. The night that I got shot, under my dress, I was wearing a Skims shaping bodysuit. It was so tight on me that it literally kept me from bleeding out. I recommend it. I'm definitely gonna buy some more. I mean, I should wear it every day. It's like body armor for women. Call it fate or Jesus, but I'm gonna call it Kim. I'm gonna call it Kim for sure.
Cute girl. But yeah, her Skim body shaper was so unbelievably tight that it was basically compression for her bullet wounds. She was in Kansas City and waiting for a lift, and she got shot 4 times randomly. And she said, thank God I had these on. I mean, maybe they can infuse them with Kevlar or something like that. But again, it is very rare. If everyone's being candid, it's very rare that you will meet a girl who doesn't have some kind of body shaper, at least in her drawers. Maybe not on. You have any, Mary?
Not on. I have one in my drawer.
But you have one, right? Like
Yes.
you own, right.
I have one.
Bigger girls absolutely have them. But even girls that aren't, you know what I mean? They go, oh, it makes me feel better.
Huge. You want to just,
right.
you want to feel like, you want to just feel smoother.
A lot of the girls shopping at Torrid.
Oh, God. No, women of every size wear body shapers or body suits or whatever. Because
This is what I'm saying. You don't even have to be. Right. But
You're
this,
not so lumpy.
This girl who is, she's north of curvy. And again, she's not like a big girl, but, this thing had to be on tight.
They are,
tight.
dude. You can't
And
breathe
that
in
can't
those
be,
things.
and it can't be comfortable. God, that's gotta suck.
Oh, buddy, you're Mr. Better to look good than feel good.
It is better to look good than feel good.
Well,
but it doesn't.
then why
But it
aren't
doesn't mean
you
that it's
saying-
comfortable.
Yeah,
It's still
but you
better
said
to
it
look
must
good.
suck.
It does.
I say go out.
That's the
Be lumpy and breathe.
That's how
ladies.
important it is to look good.
Be
That
lumpy
people,
and breathe.
These women are
No
proving
one's
my
noticing.
point for me. They all agree with me.
And don't go to places where, I guess. you
Kansas
get shot
City.
you can get shot
Don't go to
anywhere.
places you're going to get shot. Yeah, that's anywhere. That's my point. The ad should be, this is America. You will eventually be shot. Kim Kardashian's Skims, and then have this girl do the ad.
They should make them out of Kevlar.
That's what I said. They should infuse these with Kevlar threads. And so everybody, because Nobody wants to face the actual problems head on, so we're giving kids clear backpacks or bulletproof backpacks or whatever. Do the same thing for these. Use this girl as your Rosetta Stone. Kevlar-infused body shapers. Now it'll drive the price point up a little bit. But again, they're proving my point for me, that it is better to look good than to feel good. Hey, Rat.
Hey, little radio buddies. I'm looking and feeling good. How's everyone doing?
Good. What's up, Rat?
Oh, talk about blood. I think there's a curse on me. The first time in 30 years I'm getting kicked out of my garages at this church because they're getting 3 new priests, and they need the space. I've got lawnmowers stacked up in there like totem poles, so I've just been busting my butt. And I get this call today, and it's a very wealthy woman, a very good friend of mine. And I know I've looked up to her for my sobriety, but I know she's been hitting the booze. So she called me. She said, honey, I fell down in the house. The cats are at the foster home. I need my siblings want to get a hazmat team to clean up the blood by my bed. I'm like, well, why? What happened? Well, she didn't tell me that she was probably on some pills and some booze, but she fell down and her bone came through her leg. She broke her leg, didn't realize the bone was sticking out, and went to sleep.
Because she was anesthetized from the drinking?
Yes. And so who do you call when you got blood and cat hair to clean up? You call the Rat Man, right?
Rat Chat!
Oh, Alan, I just went over there and I basically put 3 masks on, my gloves, a whole sweater outfit, sweatpants that I could throw out. I went in that bedroom and I just used some cat urine, dog urine, Resolve carpet stuff. And boy, that really picked that blood up real quick.
Resolve is great.
You are an indispensable friend, Rat.
Hey, you got ashes to get rid of. You got blood to clean up. You got scrap metal from me. Call me. We'll donate something to the Bill Squire Poundcake Mary Foundation. These people need money. They're working hard out here, Alan.
I hear you loud and clear.
All right, love you guys.
Thank
See
you,
soon.
Rat. There's Rat. Checking in on some kind of boy.
Oh, by the way, when is the parade?
What parade?
The Cavs Summer League Championship Parade.
That's a really good
Wednesday
question.
Or Thursday?
That's a really
They
good
won
question.
The Summer League champion last night.
Yeah, they sure did.
That's
Congratulations.
2 championships brought to us by the Cavs.
How about that?
I think there should be a parade. I think there should
Isaiah
be a summer.
Mobley, 28 points.
Yep. Sam Merrill, he is the MVP of
Amoni Bates is the kid we just got, right?
Yeah, Monty Bates is good. He had a very good summer league. Sam Merrill was he was on the first team all
Now, why
summer
can't they
league.
do this in the fall and winter league?
Because these are not.
These are the scrubs.
Because they're not playing against the Joker and Giannis and Jimmy Butler.
Well, the Cavs clobbered the Houston Rockets 99-78 last night to win the Summer League crown. Their final record in Vegas was 6-0. All right. Well, there you go. So these are like charge dudes and Cavs guys?
Yeah, these are. I mean, these are rookies and undrafted players, and people just trying to get a spot. And a lot of the players that are the higher drafted rookies don't play more than 1 or 2 games in the summer league. Like,
and we had Poundcake's new.
Wembanyama, he only played Wembanyama. He played 2 games, and then they're like, all right, we're shutting him down. But guys that are trying to make a roster, they let them play all the games, and the Cavs team did really well.
Yeah. And Poundcake's new crush is in the mix there too, right? At Max Struss?
Struss? No, he's already on the roster. He wasn't playing in the summer league.
Oh, no. All right.
Well, I'm
Well,
not
there you go.
interested anymore.
Huh?
I say, well, then I'm not interested anymore.
Well, no, he's like in the full-on.
Yeah, he's on the
Cavaliers,
team.
yeah.
You'll see him
got
this
us from the
fall.
Heat.
Did I say he was my new crush? Or
I think so,
Did
yeah.
you guys just announce that was my
No, he's the guy. He played for
You
DePaul.
guys announce it.
We announced it.
We made,
you know how
we made a decision for you.
You know how I like to carve out some time every day of this valuable real estate
'cause
to
I-
announce your current crush?
I had to look him up again because I remember this conversation weird because he took the place of Chetty, right?
Chetty Osman.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, fine, Max. Fine. If you're the last man
Fine.
standing, I guess
Uh-huh.
you could be my new Crush, the new face of the Cavs.
But you might like the Sam dude, the Sam Merrill.
He's a comic.
Sam Morrell.
That's Morrell, yeah.
Like
he
the
would,
mushroom.
he would love to be in the NBA.
Mm-hmm.
But he's just got to settle for selling out Madison Square Garden.
Oh, yeah, he's cute.
The theater.
The what?
The theater at Madison Square Garden.
Oh, yeah? Stick
But that's
it to
still
him?
really good.
That's great.
It's great.
He has a baby face.
The whole look good or feel good thing, to have the opinion that it's better to look good, you've never had any pain in your life that made you wish you could feel good. Go into a burn unit, ask them if they would rather look good or feel good.
Wah, wah.
Someone who had a long, slow battle with cancer, ask them if they rather look good or feel good.
Right. Yeah. Let's take the most extreme examples possible. I tell you what, I will never tire of people taking my jokes personally. I love that. You don't know how much pain I've had, homie. All you know about me is what I tell you. That's all you know. Wham, wham. Cancer patients. They will tell you, too. I'd rather look good. Dress me up. So I'd rather feel terrible than look terrible. That's the converse of that. It's better to feel terrible than to look terrible. Yeah. Let's go walk and talk to some cancer patients, this guy.
I think he made great points.
Yeah,
I think he
you
made
do.
great
I'm
points.
sure you do.
You just haven't dealt with chronic pain, Alan.
That's right.
Or any
I got a
pain.
chronic pain in my ass right now.
All right, well, that's
Don't talk
Poundcake.
about. Dang it. He beat me there.
Poundcake's down the hall. He's not the source of the chronic pain in my ass. It's guys like that.
Blame me for everything.
No one's blaming you for anything. We're attributing something to you that you may or may not be responsible for.
Called me a PETA.
Yeah, he's in my little pita pit. You know who Jesse Waters is?
Yeah.
Roger Waters' son?
Nope. Two T's. Jesse Waters is the recipient of Tucker Carlson's time slot over there on Fox News. They had a black dude in there, but he was clearly just a placeholder. They wanted to make it look like they were maybe considering him, but they weren't going to.
He looks like he fits the
They weren't
bill.
going to bet on black. No, Jesse Waters is a guy who had his own show on Fox, but I think it was like weekends or overnights. I don't know what he's doing. But he was popping up all the time and he gotten to be a better known guy. And he got the coveted Tucker Carlson time slot over at Fox News. Tucker's over there now doing a show on Twitter. But Jesse Waters had his mom on last night. Did you see any of this? Had his mom on the phone. He's like, my mom's a Democrat. She's going to call in. I love her, blah, blah, blah. And the whole thing sounds really, really scripted. But I'm curious what the goal was here. Because I feel like it was a way for Jesse Waters to have his mom. And again, nobody's ever going to accuse him of being like a bleeding heart liberal, but they are trying to turn the ship slightly at Fox News away from a lot of the nonsense, but I think they're trying to do it without being noticed. And so it feels like he had his mom say some things that he would never say in a million years, but under the auspices of him, my mom's calling in. And
how have you enjoyed the show so far?
I have enjoyed the show. I want to say congratulations, Honey Bun. We are so proud of you and your accomplishments, and you've worked so hard. Now let's aim to have you keep your job. And to that end, I do have some suggestions.
Okay.
Do not tumble into any conspiracy rabbit holes. We do not want to lose you, and we want no lawsuits.
Okay.
In keeping, I have a list here. In keeping with the Hippocratic Oath, do no harm. We need you to be kind and respectful.
Is he a doctor?
You yourself mentioned that.
No, but he does come from generations of wealth. Like his grandfather was the publisher of Better Homes and Gardens, and his other grandfather published the Saturday Evening Post 100 years ago. And then he had politicians and cardiologists. And
I'm going to watch this show.
One of his parents or his grandparents had their name on the Yukon Medical School, and his uncle was on the Supreme Court in Kansas, all this kind of crap. So he's just a Philly dude. But he's another one of these guys who had an affair with his producer. His wife found out.
Is that how he got the job at Fox?
That's probably how she got the job.
They're like, this seems like our kind of guy.
You're just the material we're looking for, Jesse.
That humble is a stretch, so I get that. Use your voice responsibly to promote conversation that maintains a narrative thread. There really has been enough Biden bashing, and the laptop is old. Perhaps you could suggest that your people take less interest, for example, in other people's bodies, and talk about that.
Oh, wait. We're trying to keep other people's interest away from children's bodies. That was the point of that segment. Mom?
Yes. You know how the liberal cucks are all looking at children's bodies. So he can't let it go completely because he is still replacing Tucker Carlson.
Yeah, he's still got it.
But his mom's like going on and on and on.
Marching orders.
Right. And there's no way that he didn't know what his mom was going to say. So I'm interested in what the goal was. First show, he goes, "Oh, my mom's going to check in." And like, what?
Wonder how much they're paying him to get that time slot.
Not as much as they were paying Tucker Carlson. That's the beauty of it. You can get a guy in there for cheap and, relatively speaking.
Well, they're still paying Tucker Carlson. Like they did.
That's why you're not going to make the same money.
Yeah.
Said Jesse Waters is getting paid $16 million a year from Fox. It's a lot of money.
But he's better looking than.
But he's also crazy rich from his family. Like, this is a dude who's going to be just fine. Like, he's not.
He's like, all right, I'll take a pay cut.
Right. So his mom was like, "Oh, yeah, you're doing a great job. But enough about Trump. Nobody cares about Trump anymore." So Jesse Waters up and running over there. I don't know what the show is called. Dark Waters or, I don't know. The Waters Report. They always have weird names for these shows.
Rough Waters?
Rough Waters. It's called
Waters World.
Excellent. It's called
Waters Purifier.
It's called, I don't know what the hell it's called.
In the waters.
But this was one of the guys that they would kind of have in the rotation over at Fox News.
Waters we talking about today.
Waters you looking at?
Making me Waters.
Sure. Yeah, whatever it's called. I got a break here. I will have Alter Bridge tickets for you. The Scott Stapless Creed. The other three guys got Miles Kennedy in front. They're way in. I think Alter Bridge been around now longer than Creed. And they're going to be doing a show for you along with Seven Dust, Mammoth WVH. They're playing that Pawns and Kings tour out at Jacobs Pavilion in a few weeks, a couple of weeks from tonight, as a matter of fact. So I'll have those tickets for you after the break.
From the Universal Windows Direct Weather Center, WMMS Weather.
and Company. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
Rest assured, when all else fails to entertain you, so will he.
You guys suck!
This is the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
I got another $1,000 for you here in a few minutes, about 6 or 7 minutes from now. It's a shot for you to get some money courtesy of the Buzzard Bookie. Listen for those keywords because they come at you about once every hour. About 13 times each day during the week. This week and next will be your last handful of chances this round. We're going to be giving away that Buzzard bike very soon, too. Going to give you all the details on that. I will be your host for that. That'll be very exciting. We'll see who's going to fire up this custom Harley that we're giving away. Courtesy of Budweiser and WMMS. Guardians doing 2 of 3 tonight against the Pirates in Pittsburgh. They shut them out last night, 11-0. And so they'll do it again tonight. If you're looking for some appropriate gear from CLE Clothing Company, remember all this month, your promo code is what, Bill?
Hot 20.
Hot 20. HOT 20. Hot 20 for 20% off at CLE Clothing Company, irrespective of what you want to get. It doesn't really matter if you're doing it in store or online. You can use Hot 20. Mary's off very soon to the Fall Out Boy show. I can't wait. I'm so excited. So you're driving, you're going solo. So you're driving yourself.
Uh-huh.
And you'll be there yourself.
Uh-huh.
Not drinking.
Uh-huh.
Boy, this is dedication to one's favorite band.
Yes.
Good for you.
Yes. The VIP check-in starts in 6 minutes. It's only from 5:30 to 7:30.
Oh, you have to check in as a VIP.
Yeah, or you don't get like your merch package and all that kind of stuff. So they say like if you get there after 7:30, then essentially you don't get any of the stuff you paid for. You don't get the
What's all in the merch package?
It doesn't say. It just says exclusive merch package, and then
I'm sure you'll put it on your story.
Yes, of course I will.
And I'm sure you'll be like, what the hell?
Yeah, like last time when it was a quote commemorative ticket, which is just a piece of plastic.
Oh no, a commemorative ticket.
That was the job, dude. The John Mayer merch package sucked. It was a tote bag, a pen, a notebook, and a commemorative ticket.
Those are always scams. I mean, not scams, but they always underdeliver.
I just am like I'd be okay with a T-shirt or like. Something I can wear, a pair of sunglasses, or you know what I mean, something like that.
Something useful.
Yeah, but
you're gonna remember the show. You don't need a commemorative ticket.
Right. So that ends at 7:30, and then the VIP lounge closes at 8:30. So you got to get there before 7:30 to get your stuff and check in and go hang out in the lounge or whatever. Which also could be a scam. The lounge could just be a tent. I have no idea what it's gonna look like.
It's probably just that little area to the...
That's different. That's the Huntington Lounge.
Oh, yeah.
Because these were sold as separate things. You could get the Huntington VIP package, and then you can get, mine's called like So Much for Stardust, or So Much something like that.
That's the tour, right? The new
Right.
album. What's
your favorite song by them?
Either Thanks for the Memories, Hum Hallelujah, or I Don't Care.
Thanks for the Memories is their best song.
I Don't Care is really good too.
I don't know the other songs that you mentioned. I only know the first one.
The song I Don't Care was big on the radio. It was, I think...
Who listens to the radio?
I can't ever say the name of this. I think it's Folie à Deux?
Folie à Deux.
Yes. Okay, so that...
The Joker sequel.
Yes. Okay, so I Don't Care was off of that album, which I think was like 2013 or something like that. But it was awesome. I really like that song a lot. Oh, 2008. Jeez, man.
2008.
I'm sold. I'm sold. I've been listening to them for like the last week or two.
Well, that is the best known song off that album.
Yeah, that's the one that was like the breakout on that album. But like Take This to Your Grave was 2003. That was when I was in middle school. And then every year of high school, they released one. So they had Infinity on High. They had Folie à Deux. I don't even like saying that because I sound dumb.
Are you going to be close enough that you can say, like, get their attention?
No. I'm in there's like the pit area and then the box seats, and then I'm behind the box seats.
They have seats just for women?
Yes. You have to have a box. It's very controversial. Very, very
yeah,
controversial.
man. We're going to put you right in this slot.
Right.
Slots and boxes.
Mm-hmm.
Well, listen, if you're into rich kid punk, then
Which I
Fall
am.
Out Boy is for you. And why not?
I was just complaining.
Bored rich kids
You
with
were
time on their
complaining?
hands.
I've never complained, but I was complaining to my sister that Pete Wentz, I want him to cut his hair and wear makeup again because he's in this like long hair man bun weirdo phase, and I liked like short spiky black hair with a ton of guy liner Pete Wentz.
Well, that was 20 years ago.
I know.
You know,
And he's got like
he's like mid-40s now.
Well, that would be what I would like him to do on stage tonight. Cut his hair and put on eyeliner.
He's not still married to what's her name, is he?
Ashley Simpson?
Yeah.
I think so. That's a question for Cody. I don't know if they broke up or not.
Ashley Simpson is married to Diana Ross's son.
Oh, really?
What's
they
his name?
split up in 2011.
Yeah, that was her
Damn.
first husband. She's with what is his name? Travis or something?
Oh, he's got long blonde hair.
Pete Wentz, yeah. Gwen's been watching that Claim to Fame, where it's the relatives of famous people. I
Yeah.
played the clip a couple of weeks ago, went viral because Tom Hanks' niece flipped the F out. But this is season 2. This is a show I had never heard of before, and it's season 2. So Gwen went back and she's watching season 1. And the funny thing about the show is it runs between people who you should be able to guess who they're related to in 1 millisecond because they look so much like them, and then other people you have no clue whatsoever. Like Laverne Cox's twin brother. Because usually it's a nephew. They usually don't get that close. Usually it's not a son or a daughter. And I'm like, how could they not? It's the easiest week of all time. And then there's like Simone Biles' relative on there because she looks exactly like Simone Biles. And then other people, they're like, because I don't quite know how the show works. I'm like half watching when she's sitting there watching it. So people get clues and then, and like the
What do you win?
Jonas Brothers. Money? I don't know. Whoever makes it to the end, I assume you get money? I don't know. But
Does it go to them or does it go to like a charity?
No clue.
Because they're not rich. They're just related to someone who's rich.
True. Yeah.
So they could probably use 50 grand, right? Or however much the prize is.
Yeah. But it's such a thin premise for a show that it's not, I don't know. If she wasn't watching it, I would never have it on. I would never even know what they were doing. But anyway, Pete Wentz is not married to Ashley Simpson. By the way, Joe Manganiello and Sofia Vergara are getting divorced too.
Oh,
and if you follow,
there you go, Bill. Now's your time.
Speaking of,
snatch you up, Joe.
There you go. She's out there. Speaking of Pittsburgh, that's we were talking about Wiz Khalifa, a dude called from Kennywood. Joe Manganiello from Pittsburgh, the Paris of Appalachia. He went to Mount Lebanon High School, went to Carnegie Mellon, and I follow her. I don't follow him on social media, but the signs were all there because she's been on some long vacation in Italy. He's nowhere to be seen. She just had a birthday, and he posted like, "Happy birthday." Not honey, not darling, not. So these two, they don't have kids, right?
It is your birthday.
It is your birthday. So yeah, they're, what it seems to be is a situation where like the thing that attracts you ends up repelling you.
Mm-hmm.
Because they're like, hey, he's just good. He likes to have fun, blah, blah. And that's what she liked about him at first. But now she wants to hang out at home and he's out. He wants to do stuff. But they're two incredibly good-looking people. They're age appropriate. I mean, she's got a grown-ass son. She got pregnant when she was like 11 or something, but she's got some grown-ass kid. And then she was in like a bunch of lawsuits with her ex-boyfriend because they had frozen some embryos.
Mm-hmm. Did she win that, by the way?
I think she did, yes.
He was
as she was the creator of those embryos, I think that they ruled in her favor. But Sofia Vergara and Joe Manganiello have been married for 7 years.
I didn't know she was 51.
I think the guy that she was with that wanted the eggs, he was like a spam, or not a spam. What's the fake ham? It's spam, right?
Yeah, spam.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was a spam like heiress or something like that.
Well, it'd be an heir.
No,
He's a
heiress,
guy.
spam heiress.
He had some type of fortune.
Do you know the difference between heir and heiress?
Yeah, one's a male, one's female.
Yeah.
But
Nick Loeb is the guy you're talking about. I thought he was heir to the ear fortune.
no.
Oh, come on. Because, no, he comes from a really rich family. He's part of the Seagrams family.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So not spam?
Not spam.
Is that the wine cooler?
Seagrams, well, among other things, yeah.
It's a beverage company.
Beverage company.
I don't know why I thought it.
But like his family are all like hedge fund people. His grandfather founded Lehman Brothers and, I mean, they went belly up in 2009 or whatever, but I mean, that dude was a rich dude. That's how you get Sofia Vergara. You better either be famous or you better be rich.
That's a different type of wealth. Like, that's just like no matter what you do.
Yes, it's wealth you didn't earn.
But like, I think I like the Hammer fortune. Like their entire family, like not just.
You mean Army Hammer?
No, MC.
Well, he blew all his money.
But then he got it back.
But
Did
he
he?
got family.
Yeah, he got
like
rich again.
his cousins are rich. Like their whole bloodline is wealthy. Like, oh, fine, I'll go work with my uncle who does something with oil. And then if he doesn't want me, then I'll go work for my cousin who's like a
Well, that's why when Army Hammer got canceled, he just decamped to Turks and Caicos.
Yes,
because he doesn't need the money.
It's amazing. I'm like, you're just an actor because you're bored. Like,
Well,
I
he's
thought it was
really
interesting.
good looking too.
That's what I'm saying. You have it all. So that's in my mind, my insecure mind. I have to go to what's his flaw? He has stinky feet, or he's like
Or not.
No.
Or not.
He's got to have a flaw.
I happen to like Army Hammer. I think he's good in movies.
I think he's cute too.
Doesn't he eat people?
I didn't say cute. I said I think
He
he's
wants to eat people.
Yeah, he
does.
was
He
accused.
doesn't act on
What
it.
It
kind of
makes
world?
him horny. Talking about eating people makes him horny.
100% cannibal is what he said.
But what kind of world are we living in where you can't even talk about eating people?
I can't control my horny level.
Well, it wasn't necessarily the talking about eating people that got him canceled. I think
He
it
was
the-
choking bitches out.
The actual abuse. Yeah.
Right.
He was choking bitches out. Well, when you put it like that.
I was just beating you to the punch, Poundcake.
You know what? I don't think this partnership is working. And now this? If I am going to Flavor City, I am going by myself.
Flavor City.
Flavor Town.
So she just celebrated her 51st birthday, and if you follow her, you saw all those pictures, and not a Joe in sight. So I don't think it comes as a shock to anybody, but
Maybe she's entering her Bill phase.
a gorgeous woman. I guess she's been on one of the America's Got Talent judges. I just thought she was
Yeah.
out there just hanging out, but I guess she's on that show. I don't watch that show, so. But people are like, "Oh no, she's
she's
on
doing
America's
stuff.
Got Talent." Yeah. Yep. So yeah, whatever. That'll be fine. Joe Manganiello will go on and he'll find. Well, how did that dude get famous? True Blood.
Yep.
I didn't watch that
True
show, but isn't
Blood,
that what
and he was in the Magic Mike's movies.
Magic
Mike's.
Mike, right?
And I think there was one other thing that helped get him going.
You know the wildest thing to me about those Magic Mike movies? All directed by Steven Soderbergh.
Yeah.
I had no clue. Magic Mike's Last Dance was the most recent one. That's the one where Channing Tatum and Salma Hayek drool all over each other. But Joe Manganiello is Big Dick Richie. I love it. Okay, I got to give you some money here. It's $1,000 from the Buzzard bookie. Listen closely, and I hope you win.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Money, that's money. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
Alan, how dare you not discuss Ariana Grande's impending divorce? How dare I? I didn't know it rose to the level of how dare I.
She got engaged like one day after her album dropped, or one day before her album dropped.
She's been married like a year and a half.
Was it her album or was it her tour, Cody?
I'm starting.
She didn't go on tour because of COVID, so it was her album.
I'm starting to
Why are you asking
sense.
Cody and not Perez Bilton?
Because you don't know.
I don't.
It was all country
I
tonight.
didn't even know she was married.
I'm starting to sense a pattern here. Some people just love being in love.
Yes.
And when it gets busy or tough, they go, I'm out. Because you can do that.
It's a new way. It's
This
the
is
way
like
to do
her
things.
third time being engaged.
Dalton Gomez, no relation. Maybe she just married him for the double hyphenated name. Yeah, they're divorcing after less than 2 years of marriage. I don't know who that guy is.
He's a nobody. That's the whole thing. He's like a photographer or something.
No, he's a real estate agent.
Oh, real estate agent? Who's the photographer?
That's Halsey's man.
That's what it is.
Oh. Well, still, it doesn't matter if you've been married a year and a half or you've been married 5 days. This guy was inside Ariana Grande.
Probably all of quarantine.
No, she was with Pete Davidson in quarantine, I thought.
No, she wasn't. They started dating in 2020 during COVID.
Stop yelling at me.
I didn't yell. I'm just telling you.
You're aggravated.
I'm not aggravated. I'm spitting straight facts. You just don't like it.
He is spitting straight facts, isn't he? That's not his fault.
Blah, 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 blah. La, 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 la.
Straight facts. So, listen, if these crazy kids can't get it together, I mean, she is 30. You better figure it out. It's a little long in the tooth.
But she looks like she's
12. Yes, I know.
Man,
but there's got to be a Pete Davidson prank in there somewhere, though. Like, she's back on the market. He's still getting his head right, I think,
in
right?
rehab, I think, right now, right?
Yeah.
I just don't know who I want for her. Like, I don't...
Tell me.
Why does it matter who's with her?
It doesn't matter, per se, but I just...
Who do you want for her?
I imagine, like...
Someone age appropriate, or should she start dating like some
I
some
think
hedge fund guy?
Stavros and Ariana Grande would be perfect together.
I'm picturing, like, an actor. She's not, like, a wag. I can't see her doing anything with, like a basketball player or football player. She doesn't seem like that type of girl, but she does seem like she's into actors. So, I don't know. Maybe James Marsden if he wasn't married, or who's a hot single guy.
Maybe she goes the other way. Maybe she starts having a relationship with a female.
Ooh.
Right? That's how you get people paying attention to you and talk. You know, if she starts hanging out with
Jeanette McCurdy,
Millie Bobby Brown.
Get them back together.
Right.
What was their show called? Their spin-off show?
Cat and Sam. You know, my good friend Jeanette McCurdy, who joined this show many, many years ago, she wrote a book called I'm Glad My Mom Is Dead, because the relationship that she had with her mom was just, to call it toxic would be the understatement of the year. But there was a story a couple of days ago about how she didn't realize, or she began to realize, how broken their relationship was because her mom showered with her until she was 18.
Ah!
And boy, what a lucky mom. What a lucky, lucky mom.
It wasn't just her, though. It was her and her brother.
Yeah, but her mom was giving her, like, breast exams. And I mean, it was really psychotic.
Yeah, dude.
And she already didn't really want to be in showbiz. Her mom, like, forced her into it. This poor girl. I mean, you know, if anybody's going to go off their nut, it would be somebody under those circumstances. But, again, she and I haven't spoken for a long, long time, despite being very good friends.
How come she didn't call the show to promote her book?
She did. I just said that I was out of time and that I could not accommodate her that day. But if she missed having a showering partner, I said I can probably put you in contact with someone. I've got to take a break. If you want to send a text, 35192 is how you do it. You can listen wherever you are on the iHeartRadio app.
Rover's Morning Glory.
Susie is filling out a form to sign up for the geriatric version of the
from the Barrio Tacos Tequila and Whiskey Studios.
The Buzzard. The home of the Buzzard. This is 100.7 WMMS.
Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
Idiot. Stupid moron.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
I'm bored. I'm the chairman of the board. I'm a lengthy monologue. I'm living like a dog. I'm bored. Bore myself to sleep at night. I bore myself in broad daylight 'cause I'm bored.
Mary left so she could get out to Blossom for the little VIP sign-in there for the Fall Out Boy show. So if you got any shots to take, now would be the time to take them, William.
What shots? I like to take shots of Mary when she's here.
I know.
I call her a dumb fat bitch to her face.
Oh, man. That went hard.
I know.
Right?
I just kind of got into a thing.
You
that I'm like,
surprised yourself
yeah,
with
I was
that
like,
one.
I don't know where. Yeah, but you know what? She started it.
She did. And
I ended it.
You have to understand the
That's what I
terrain
do.
in which you're deployed in those
That's right.
situations.
Yeah. Sometimes Bill takes big swings.
Tomorrow, of course, there'll be a brand new Poundcake sports break. Is there a Poundcake podcast coming?
No, not this week.
All right.
Probably won't
busy.
be one. Probably won't be one till August for sure. For real.
August.
Man, Dustin's losing his mind right
yes.
Yeah. Well, I'm sorry.
If no one else, you're doing the show for Dustin. Because the last thing you want, quite frankly, is indifference. Right? You want someone like Dustin.
I mean,
He's like, yeah, man, that sucks. I don't know what you're doing.
Well,
that's what you want,
much
right?
like a lot of the scripted programming on TV right now, I have 100+ reruns that you can listen to.
This guy,
I have 100+
he's got an
episodes.
angle for everything,
Just
doesn't he?
saying, there's plenty of good.
But if they already listened to all of them,
What have they already listened to? I mean,
They
people watch television episodes they've seen already.
Think about the real early Poundcake podcast where I didn't
Not
really
even
know.
worth listening to.
Yes, they are.
Not even worth listening to.
Oh, yeah.
The raw authenticity.
Cancel me from something I said on an old podcast. It's great. Right? Hold on. I had to finish my gummy worm.
Yeah, that's
Episode
that's what you
7.
get from the early, just him eating
Episode 7.
on the microphone.
Fireside chat. Oh, and I do. Well, actually, I don't know.
I took a big old swaller out of it, and I was like, uh-oh.
I'm cheating you guys because there's part 1 and part 2. So it's technically, that's one episode. So I'm cheating you guys of an episode.
Oh, my, I've sprung a leak. Oh, man, I'm a pervert.
You're scamming us out of something, you're saying.
Yeah, I'm saying because I put episode 1, part 1.
Part 1,
Then
yeah.
episode 2, part 2. And
Wait, what? The last one you did was a cliffhanger? Is that what you're trying to say?
No. This was, I forget, I have to go back to the page and see which episode it was. But they're Fireside Chat part 1, and then there's Fireside Chat part 2.
And why do you call it a fireside chat?
Because I think that was like the first episode I had done on my own. I was like, just think of it as like a fireside chat, if you will.
But you're not next to a fire.
Yes, it was.
Oh, you were?
We had a fireplace.
But you were doing it next to the fire.
There was a fire in the fireplace?
No, but I'm going to say it for dramatic effect.
So it was a fireplace side chat.
Yeah.
Do you know what the fireside chats reference?
The president used to give the fireside chat. It was FDR, right?
Good job.
You nailed it.
Told you
Yes.
I'm really good at history.
All right, now who's Oppenheimer?
Yeah. He goes, I told you I'm really good at history. He thought Oppenheimer was one of the banana splits.
He was the father of the atomic bomb.
Yeah, because we told you that 5 different
I was like,
times.
don't ask me tomorrow because I won't know.
All right.
But it's sunk in for
And
right
which
now.
president was FDR?
Frederick Delano Roosevelt?
Say it again.
Frederick Delano Roosevelt.
Wait, I was looking for the number. I want to know if you had memorized the numbers.
I
Well,
don't.
what's his name again?
Frederick.
Nope.
Wait, no. Wait, what's the name?
It's not Frederick?
Yes, go. Just
Keep going,
what's the name?
Frederick. Yeah, Frederick.
Delno.
I'm sorry?
Delno.
Delno?
Delnor?
You tell me.
Frederick Delano Roosevelt.
Frederick Delnor Roosevelt. Boy, you are good with history.
All I know is he was elected 4 times. And 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. 20 years? He was president for 20 years?
No,
No?
that's not the right math.
Okay. 4, 8, 12, 16. Oh, he is 16 years. Okay. Sorry. I skipped 8.
And what was his name again?
Frederick Delano Roosevelt.
No, he was president for 12 years, over 10 years. But what's his name again? Just one more time for posterity, for the people in the cheap seats.
Frederick Delano Roosevelt?
Frederick Delano Roosevelt.
Now I got to look up. Now after I said it.
You're thinking of Franklin Delano Roosevelt.
Oh, it's not Frederick?
Frederick Delano Roosevelt. He's like, see, I am good at history.
Oh, see, I was thinking I was confusing him with Frederick Douglass.
Oh, yeah, because Frederick Douglass looks very similar to Franklin
I didn't say
Delano
that, but
Roosevelt.
just the names, it was getting
Uh-huh. Right. Frederick Douglass was the guy that Trump thought was still alive, right?
I think.
Remember that? Yeah, people like Frederick Douglass out there making noise. All right. I do like Frederick. And here's the problem. We have so many conversations with Poundcake that occasionally off the air, I'll find myself second guessing because Poundcake's information will have somehow wormed itself into my brain. And so I am terrified I'm going to be in a conversation with someone. Now, again, I can't envision a casual conversation where Roosevelt would come up, but I could hear myself going, Frederick Delano Roosevelt.
I mean, I thought his
and
last...
people going, what? And I go,
his...
oh my God, I'm so sorry. I was channeling Poundcake there for a second.
It was on this show where I found out his middle name was Delano, not I always thought it was Delano.
Like Poundcake said.
Something like
well,
that.
I changed it 2 times because you got.
Yeah.
I didn't know I was getting the Franklin and the Frederick wrong. I thought it was the Delano. I was like, what type of name is Delano anyways? Of course,
wasn't it just his mother's maiden name? That's what I assumed.
I didn't have no idea.
It was his mother. Yeah, it was his mother's maiden name. His father's second wife, Sarah Ann Delano.
I just know he didn't stand for the national anthem.
Why did we change the election laws after him? Like, why can't people get elected 4 times?
Because I think they were like, that's too long.
But it worked for him, so why can't
we? It worked for him, but they didn't want that forever. I'm sure it had something to do with the war too, because he got reelected, but then the country went into a huge recession. So part of it was, you're gonna blame somebody when things go south, and you're not necessarily going to give them credit when things go well. So, and there were a lot of people that didn't like the New Deal, and so he's been the only president to serve more than 2 terms. But it wasn't going to stay that way. But Bill's right. He never stood for the national anthem.
Not never.
He could barely.
Just eventually he stopped standing.
He stopped standing. That's right.
Why is that, Poundcake? Do you know why?
He had polio, right? And his kids would help him. I remember I watched a documentary on him. He had,
and you got his name wrong?
Again, I was mistaken.
He thought it was Frederick Delano Roosevelt, and he watched a documentary on him. I've never even watched a documentary on Roosevelt.
I think this was in school or something, and probably one of my political classes. His kids, I think he had twin boys, or like his older sons would be on either side of him, and he would kind of gesture and embrace them. But in reality, they were helping him walk. They were hoisting him up.
Yeah. Well, they'd put him on.
That was at Bernie's and
that was also back when the press. What people think that the press is in the pocket of government now, and in some ways it is. But back then, that was when the press wouldn't talk about, Roosevelt being infirmed or anything like that. They'd put him on the caboose of a train and put a blanket over his lap, and nobody thought anything about it.
He couldn't be. Of course he's healthy. He's got a blanket on his lap.
Yeah, that guy's always cold.
Yeah, you see the blanket across his lap. That means it's fine.
Right. So, yeah. Roosevelt, they were like, yeah, we don't want, how about, let's keep it to 2 terms. But who knows what would have happened with Frederick Delano Roosevelt.
Think about all the stuff I got almost right. I was so intelligent if it wasn't for that one name.
I'd be so intelligent if I didn't get it wrong.
I was so right, but so wrong.
That's a little from column A and a little from column B. I would be so smart if I knew more stuff.
It's amazing how the brain does stuff. It's cool.
Gesundheit. Yeah, it is interesting, isn't it? So, anywho, yeah, the FDR, they go, no more. And then they changed it. It was kind of like today, you know, it was like one party got control of the House again, and they go, yeah, we're going to get rid of this. Well, I get rid of it, but the 22nd Amendment said you can't serve more than 2 terms. So like today, when, you know, one party gets control of the House, they try to enact what they want to enact. And back then it was like, we want to get some people in there that we like. So once the Republicans got control of the House, they were like, yup, no more 4-termers, homie. But you were very close. So close. We have a lot of bureau chiefs in the beautiful city of Ann Arbor, Michigan, the AA. And they have, now this is no shock that they listed the least and most intellectual cities in the United States. The most, obviously, they're all college towns. Ann Arbor and Berkeley and Madison, Wisconsin and Chapel Hill, North Carolina, the most educated cities because they're places where people hang out. They either work at a university or they study there or they hang out after they've graduated, as opposed to a lot of cities in California and Texas where they don't have a nearby university to benefit from the population nearby. So something to consider, Cody, you know, as you embark potentially on your career, don't sleep on places like Ann Arbor, Michigan. It's a beautiful town. Go blue. What? No? But you've been to Ann Arbor.
I've never been to Ann Arbor.
Oh, well then what are you whining? Why are you making your whale noise over Ann Arbor?
Just driving through Michigan, I'm like, you know, it's like Ohio, but worse. So
It's like Ohio, but better, you mean?
Yeah, legal weed.
Michigan's beautiful. You get farther north, they got all the lakes and the colors. Oh, my God, come on. Why do you think everybody in Ohio is like, we're going up north? They don't mean they're taking a submarine into Lake Erie. Yes, of course.
There's like a big gay destination up there. I saw a bunch of like my Instagram gays, like friends that I'm, people that I'm friends with that are gay, and they're like at this one place up near, I think it's by Grand Rapids, Saugatuck. There's like
Saugatuck is one. Traverse City is another one.
It's like a big gay destination, and they go there they have a bunch of resorts, and it's like a mini like province town.
Well, they heard Tuck, and they were like, this might be for us.
Yeah, I didn't know that. And so apparently I'm talking my boyfriend into going there for like.
But I mean, both my older kids go to Michigan State, and East Lansing is a great area for that too. But again, college towns are going to be much more. There's no college in Saugatuck, but I mean, it's
it's the beach. Like people go there for the beach.
Well, there are a lot of small towns on beaches that have nothing to do with being gay-friendly communities. They're not, you know. But get yourself there and have a good time. Why not? You've been to Ferndale.
No, I didn't get a chance to go.
Huh?
I didn't get a chance to go to Ferndale.
I thought you guys stayed in Ferndale.
No, we stayed in Warren.
Oh, Warren,
We
right.
stayed in Warren. We heard Ferndale was the gay district. We went in the opposite direction on accident to go to that.
Neither of you could read a map?
We didn't know it was we didn't know till after.
Yeah.
We went to like the one gay club that was like an actual club where you go to dance. There was like drag queens upstairs
In Ferndale.
and then drag queens downstairs that was like doing their shows.
Right.
And I was like, okay, cool. And then after they got done with their shows, they're like, now we can open up the dance floor. I'm like, great. And so we partied to like 1:30, and then we had to get an Uber back.
1:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
Having a good time. Oh, there you go. Get yourselves to Saugatuck and South Haven, Traverse City. Of course, Traverse City is where we're talking about that salon where the lady put a sign up saying any trans customers, I'm not going to serve you, and that's her right, but it's not a good long-term business plan, by the way. The Electric Six from Detroit, Michigan. Well, listen, you can't you can't have it all We didn't show up on the most intellectual cities in the United States, but that's not for lack of trying. But we did show up on the list of the cities with the worst drivers.
Ooh.
So that's something. I
Did
mean,
you see that?
A guy today cut me off.
That's
I was
something.
pissed.
Did you see the guy that drove his motorcycle into wet cement? It was on the I'm from Cleveland page like a couple weeks ago.
I did see the funny bus though. Made I'm from Cleveland.
I saw that. Yeah, some dude jumped out and said,
Brian got a guy dancing and
yeah. Sternick's going with me to see Oppenheimer tonight.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
There you go. Well, that'll be fun. But no, I did not see him get stuck in wet cement. He missed all the signs. It sounds like a Dukes of Hazzard episode.
Yeah, he
where,
just
like,
he tried to drive around construction and he ended up on wet cement.
Dude,
it was a few weeks ago, so you might have to dig back a little bit, but it's pretty funny.
I was real annoyed with the construction out front of this building because I go the same route every day. I get off at Ontario and then I turn right on Prospect, and they were like road closed, and it said to like local road.
Why didn't you come down 9th? Just pull on a Prospect.
Because I didn't know that there was construction there, and here I was thinking that
It's been there for like a week.
This was when it first started.
Yeah,
Like-
I had that same problem.
Like when there's roads closed, like you think, okay, well, clearly it's not closed to everyone. It's like the people who work there and the people who live there can still go on the road. I'm not going through. I'm turning into a parking garage. I tried to tell
I like
the
when there's no advance signs. You just get there and there's a sign. You can't go any further. You're like, everybody's turning around. You're like, good work, guys.
I was so aggravated because the dude was like, no, turn around. I'm like, the parking garage is literally 10 feet.
I know.
I was like, it's right there. He's like, no, turn around. I'm like, so you want me to turn around in downtown Cleveland that could take 5 to 10 minutes going around the block? I was so frustrated. So I was like, you know what? Fine. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to turn around.
I'm gonna do what you say.
I'm just going to
But
turn
I'm
around.
going to be sassy about it.
Did you put it in park, get out and kick dirt on his shoes and then get back in your car?
He made matters worse because he was like, watch where you're going too. He backed up. He was like, there's a cone right there. Watch it. I'm like, dude, you don't tell me I got a backup camera. Like,
Wow. Why get so aggravated?
because I was mad.
I understand,
Because I know what the
but
signs-
you just turn around.
He said, read the sign. I said, I did read the sign. I said it to local traffic, to through traffic. I was
He's
like,
like,
I'm not
you're
through.
local but you're local traffic.
It said to through traffic. And I'm like, I'm not through traffic. I'm turning. I'm literally, you're making me go like a quarter of a mile to go 10 feet.
Yeah.
And he's like, well, someone could come through and plow you. And he was like, I'm not going to let that happen. Like,
He doesn't want
It's like
anybody
if-
plowing you.
you're doing
If
your
you just
job.
got out of the way, you would have been in no problem. He's the one causing more problems.
Yeah.
I was like, if he wasn't there, I totally would have been. Like, I would have floored it.
The first day I got away with it, and then the next day,
because
because you're just on autopilot when you're driving to work. You're like, and then
Yeah, I was like, you don't
I've been
think
coming
you go
down
around.
9th since, but like, hurry up.
But I want to think
There's
that, and
traffic.
that's how much of a rule follower I am, because I wanted to be like, where were you yesterday? Because I totally went in this way. And I looked out for cars, and it was
So
no
you were
big
going
deal.
east on Prospect, and he wouldn't let you turn left into the garage. Is what you're
Correct.
saying. Yeah.
Yeah, because it like people were going down the street, and it said road closed, but it's only, I thought it was closed both ways. I was like, so no matter which way you go, there's going to be a man flagging whatever, and it wasn't that much traffic. I'm like, come on, let me go 10 feet.
I sent you this motorcycle, dude.
Who went into the wet cement?
Yeah. That's a bad day.
Well, let me get the.
It's all over your motor. It's all over your shoes.
Yeah.
Everything. What happens when like the exhaust gets clogged? Then what?
I mean, you gotta fix it. You
Yeah,
gotta
you got
clear
all
it
kinds
out.
of
But like, does it shut off your motor, or is that dangerous?
Yeah. Yeah, that's like why they'll like the whole putting bananas in tailpipes, right? that we learned that from Axel
Beverly
Foley.
Hills
Yeah.
Cop. We put no banana in a tailpipe. Well, this isn't.
I don't know if that
coming to
actually
me,
works.
but yeah, this isn't coming to me, but everything around here today has been very, very slow, and I don't know why. They were doing some software updates or something. I was reading about a girl in Dubai who got thrown in jail because she yelled because women don't have any rights over there, and so just yelling was enough
We gotta
to get her
Mary over there to her people.
Enough to get her arrested. Well, that's when Poundcake talks about, it's all these people, Dubai, that part of the world, like, really presents itself as this tourist paradise because they've built it up where obviously they want tourism dollars, but the laws don't change. And so you really got to know chapter and verse, man, of everything you can and can't do when you're going to go to a place like that around the world. And this girl was just yelling at somebody, and they arrested her and put her in jail. And so now she's trying to figure out what she's going to... A Houston, Texas trucker turned TikTok influencer has been in a Dubai jail for 2 months because she screamed in public. They were in a rental car, and they had an accident. They were on vacation in Dubai. And this is what I'm saying. They draw you in because everybody looks like, oh, my God, it's this beautiful, gleaming metropolis. But the local laws don't, especially if you're a woman. Especially if you're a woman. When an employee at the rental car company became aggressive with her, she yelled back. She's a 29-year-old girl from Houston. She yelled back. They took her passport, and they put her in jail. They showed her surveillance video of her raising her voice, and that was all they needed. So, you know, Poundcake, you want to go over there and have a high old time. You just got to know about every little thing you can and can't do.
I'm not going to be ignorant about it.
Don't be ignorant.
But how I look at it is most of the world is homophobic. Most of the world. Jamaica's homophobic. I went to Jamaica.
Different. That's different than the law, though. You can handle people giving you the skunk eye, but
I think it's probably a law in Jamaica for sodomy or something like that. I'm sure it's on the books. But am I not?
Wait, it's a law? What's a law?
Like,
no, you mean anti-sodomy laws?
A law.
Anti-sodomy.
Dear God.
It's a JALA.
But
yeah, they do have anti-sodomy laws in Jamaica.
Yeah. So
but that didn't stop you.
I know.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying.
Privacy of his own room.
Most of the world is like that. Am I not going to travel to Egypt and see the pyramids because they're homophobic? I want to go to Russia, not because I like their politics, but I like geography. I like history, and there's a lot of history there. I want to go to China. I want to go to Japan. Japan is actually pretty gay-friendly, but still, there's other places around the globe that I would like to visit, and I don't want to be... I'm not going to be like, oh, I'm gay.
No, I understand, but I mean, you talk about Dubai a lot. I mean, I don't even think I would have thought that a woman would get thrown in jail for yelling.
I feel like the resorts are like safe zones. Like you're not allowed to drink in UAE, period. But hotels and resorts.
Well, find out.
They are. I've like looked at YouTube videos, so the YouTube videos aren't lying to me. There was like a YouTube video where literally there's like the most femme gay ever. He's like, so I went to Dubai for spring break, and I'm just documenting my experience. And he's like, so alcohol's not legal here, but in the resort, it's a safe zone. And so if good enough for him, good enough for me.
Yeah.
He was by himself.
But you never know what kind of surveillance these places have either. They come knock on your door. We saw your TikTok video.
Well, also,
please come with us.
I do have to take into account the fact that I'm black, and I'm black wherever I go. And so if they're already racist, like they might not even hate me because I'm gay. They're like, if you're a white gay, you have no problem. But
not true. If you go to Africa, certain parts, they're going to be like, oh, you're white.
Well, yeah.
Curtis Cook's got a great bit about it.
Well, yeah, I'm not black enough for the black. I'm not white enough for the white. So I'm going to be hated wherever I go, essentially. So I might as well.
I didn't say they hate you. They just be like, no, we're black. You're not.
But they would look at me as an abomination because not only am I emulating their culture, now.
You mean d'abomination. Anyway, I've got to take a break. If you want to get the last word in, send me a text, 35192. You got your Guardians pregame shortly after 6:30. 7:05, they start up tonight against the Pirates in Pittsburgh.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show.
On iHeartRadio.
The iHeartRadio Music Festival.
Can you believe all the artists performing on this stage?
We're Fall Out Boy. We cannot wait to see you all. I'm Lenny Kravitz.
We're TLC.
Public Enemy.
30 Seconds to Mars.
I'm Tim McGraw. This is Miguel.
iHeartRadio.
What's poppin'? It's Travis Scott.
Kelly Clarkson here. Cannot wait to see you all.
This is Dave Grohl from the Foo Fighters.
What's poppin'? It's Lil Wayne.
Cheryl Crow.
Kane Brown.
September 22nd and 23rd.
T-Mobile Arena here in Las Vegas.
Streaming live only on Hulu.
Buy your tickets for our iHeartRadio Music Festival now at AXS.com.
Gear up, music fans. Hyundai is back again this year as a proud partner of the 2023 iHeartRadio Music Festival. Join them on the ultimate musical journey as the all-star lineup hits the stage like you've never seen before. Hyundai, it's your journey.
This is NFL quarterback Rodney Peete, and here's what's trending on the iHeart Sports Network.
Presented by AutoZone.
Massillon High School football coach Nate